Oh, hello everybody. Hello and welcome in to episode 3 of Dawnfall, or Shadow of the Demon Lord playthrough. Today's episode is the price of passage. Let's
And I had to sit there for another 2 fucking hours.
yeah?
What would you
Tell me more.
What would you add to the play?
Oh. Yeah, but the added bit to the fly, that was fun though.
Who's flying what?
Yeah.
We're talking tattoos. And,
Welcome in, everybody.
and tattooing on dodgy places.
How are we all today?
Functional.
Yeah, not too bad.
I'm feeling kind of dapper for not having a top hat, but we're good.
Well, I mean, that can change. That can change.
There's one in the shop.
There is a fine hat in the shop. But with that said, who have we got? We got Culture Nerd, Mini, Mac. Hello. Does Wolf? Curse Tot Had. I mean, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Let's switch things over to a different soundtrack. Dendra, the spice must flow. Fair enough. So yeah, basically, folks, we are back in the world of so much the province of Murath, our homebrew setting for Shadow of the Demon Lord. And today we find ourselves back in the fortress city of Caer Durlan, the last bastion of protection for the somewhat greener hearthlands, protecting something called the Kingdom of Valdoria. But alas, the wider world's not our concern, not our problem. Our problems are a little more local. We find ourselves at the warehouse slash tavern slash bunkhouse guild hall known as the Broken Pike. This time of day, early morning, the voices of various other adventurers and heroes, criminals, whatever you wish to call yourselves, has died down. There's only a few left, currently sat around a table in front of the fireplace. Two of these individuals are vaguely familiar. Chris, Cecil. It's been a while since we saw you two. What have you been up to? And remind everyone who you are and what are you doing here now?
Go for it, Cecil.
Who am I? I don't know right now. There's so much going on in the back of my mind. So much frustration going on with someone breaking into my room while I was out getting supplies. Yeah, so kind of just trying to figure out who's actually friend and who's foe.
Someone broke into your room?
Yeah. I went out. We came back from the chapel. I was doing my book work and scribing over and studying the markings and the literature, and then got some rest, went out, came back, and my shit was fucked. Somebody destroyed half of the contents of my pack. Yeah.
Oh no. Who would have done such a thing?
Well, that's part and parcel, right?
Yeah.
Everybody picks on the pilgrim.
But what are you up to now? Why are you here?
I got a knock on the door. The scrap paper said to be here, so I'm here. I don't know what the fuck for.
Excellent. In that case, I'm going to point it to Chris, as no doubt he was the one who knocked on said door as your caregiver. Chris, who are you? What do you do? Why are you here? What have you been up to?
Well, I'm Chris. Apparently, I've been nominated as Cecil's caregiver / guide dog. So, since getting back and getting touched up by some ungodly spirit, spent a bit of time at the faith, getting a bit of guidance, bit of cleansing from the priesthood there. A lot of the time, though, I've been in the forge, redoing my armor, upgrading it, upgrading my weapons. It was a big, huge learning curve, that first mission we went into, of how strong and powerful the blight has become in the months that it hasn't been pushed back, and the rest of the time it's either been here in the HQ or on the training grounds, just getting body, mind, armor, and weapons all ready for the next mission, and stopping Cecil from walking into the fire or picking up something he shouldn't do, and just the usual stuff.
Excellent. As for the reason you're here, I guess it's the same as why most would be here. It's time to get some work done. Either coin
Exactly.
or...
as you know, as some of those that know Chris, he used to forge armor with his family for the soldiers, and he got fed up of seeing good soldiers dying, just falling over like dominoes. So he's here because he genuinely wants to push the bike back, and he will answer any call to do that.
So noble. Ah.
Or
Next up.
stupid.
Or stupid, who knows? Next up in the sort of waiting area, the drink hall of the Broken Pipe, we have 3 new individuals. Let's go with the blonde-haired, stout, dwarven fellow, Gazan. Who are you? What's what do you do? What have you been up to? Why are you here? Tell us a bit about yourself.
For people who tend to leave the confines of the city, they may or may not know Gazan. He sticks out like a sore thumb. He's not your traditional dwarf. He doesn't have heavy plate. He's not a smithy. He doesn't do mostly normal dwarf things. He's dressed in like leathers and furs that are toughed out. He's got a big Maiden mattock on his back. Crossed with that is a bow with a quiver. He's got a hammer at his side that does not look like it's for smith and metals. He looks rough. Like the look in his eyes, his skin kind of is like leathery from being out in the sun for so long, and he's got in front of him some old pieces of paper, scrawled maps, roadways. It's not a full map. It's only like little glimpses of locations that he's mapped out in his few journeys here. And most of it has to do with looking for mines or, metal nodes or places of interest. He's also got in front of him a very large ale.
Fair. Do you know what? For that, pull yourself a bottle of Dregwater out of the armory, Gazan. Treat yourself. All right. Opposite side of the table from Gazan and Cecil, we have 2 more folks. One, I would say, more finely dressed than the other, and the last, a incredibly short-statured figure. Marcel, Turby, who wishes to go first? Who are you? What are you up to? What have you been up to? Introduce yourselves.
Well, start here with Turby is a very, very skinny and very tall, 2'8" halfling, very, very imposing at his size. He is a wanderer, so he's wearing rags, and he is not cleanest of fellows. You could probably see he has more than a couple dirt marks pretty much everywhere. His face, his clothes. Probably, if you try to wash it off, it ain't coming out anytime soon. And he likes to spend a lot of time outside. Clearly, he's mainly just moved around and explored. He tries to keep a track of like how the blight's moving and tries to report back on that.
Halfling of the woods, what is your wisdom?
Is you a free elf?
Last but not least, Marcel.
Ah, yes. I must not hold myself above the fine people of this city, as I am but an outsider from a fallen village along the way, fallen to the blight. Such a shame. But me and some of my people have made it here, and I, Marcel, look to represent them and the people of this fine city in its defense against the blight. At least
Love
that
it.
is what he commonly tells people. He is finely dressed underneath though he does wear some leather armor over the clothing. It is a dangerous part of town, and some people would find my shirt be worth many meals, sadly. If only everyone could be as well off as I once was.
Chris looks over at
Side-eye.
Marcel. You know that shirt, those fancy clothes are going to get really messed up.
And they have tried, my good sir. I may look like somebody that has lived a pampered life, but I am quite fine with the tanner's blade.
Pampered life, you say?
That's what many people think.
We'll see.
But we have business to attend to, do we not?
You do, and it's actually, Marcel, you who has broached the subject of this endeavour. Due to your many contacts with the guild, you were handed a task and told to find some skilled individuals, preferably from the Broken Pike, as many here are either mad fanatics of the faith, or those of ill repute who can't say no to a job. You know the details, or roughly. You've no doubt perhaps been on one or two of these runs before, and it's basically that of escorts to a supply caravan, heading out deep, well, not deep into Forest Heart, but at least on the edges of Forest Heart to supply some smaller villages and smaller outposts with, again, much needed material for their continued survival.
We need to safeguard the lifeblood of the community so that in aiding them, they can in turn aid this town and our continuing fight against the forces out there that are against us. All we have to do is a simple job of traveling with the caravan, making sure it gets to the villages and farms safely, and return. And
At
What
the
do you say?
word easy, Gazan immediately looks up and narrows his eyes at Marcel. Nothing's easy in the wood, lad.
Don't be worried. We're not going to be in the woods. We're going to be on the roads.
Have you read any of the reports of the missions we've done so far?
I'm sorry, I'm not privy to the work that you have all done.
Well, there is
I-
nothing easy about the blight.
And therefore nothing easy about yourselves. You should be proud to have gone this far then.
Can I have one of what he's having?
We'll see how he feels after he's been fingered by a ghost.
Yeah, exactly. Look, are you a fighter or are you a politician? I'm hearing
Why
a lot
not
of fancy
both, my
words.
fair sir? There's been more than one election won by the end of the blade.
as you're talking, having overheard the conversation, a rather plainly dressed woman steps from behind the counter, looks towards you to be in places a mug of dreg water in front of you. You said you wished for whatever he's having, so there you are. Anything else for you, gentlemen?
Oh, give them all around on me.
She smiles briefly, offers a polite nod, and then makes her way back to the bar to grab a couple more tankards that, again, in short order, are produced. This woman is Elmina. She's not always behind the bar. Typically, most mornings, she'll serve up food and drinks for the various adventurers. But then, usually by mid-morning, a lot of the people tend to leave the premises, so it's rare to an extent, I guess, that you've got a little bit of table service instead of having to get it yourself.
But, I mean, are you going to pass off this opportunity to help our fellow man and make a little bit of coin in the process?
That's a little bit is right.
Excuse me, I'm sorry, I did not quite catch that.
Cecil shouts. A little bit is right.
Yeah. And it's not like I'm sending you all out on your own. I'll be coming with you, of course. I have a cart that will help you bring your supplies with. We'll be splitting a good amount of 7 gold between us.
No, each.
Each, sorry. They need to notate these a little bit better. I'm so sorry, gentlemen. I read that wrong.
Hold on.
7
Were you
gold.
just trying to split 7 gold between all of us and you pocket the rest?
I think that's exactly
I have not been given the funds myself. We will be paid upon our return. They did not hand me the coinage, especially with me coming down here.
Cecil's
Question.
just gonna place his mug on, in front of Marcel and just be like, here, drink that one too.
How many supplies are you talking about bringing along with us? Because you would have a cart. Normally we move quite light, so we're maneuverable.
Well, I mean, we'll be guarding a caravan. There will be several carts. I just thought you would want to be walking with all your supplies on your back the entire time.
I'm used to that. I don't like the idea of having extra stuff to guard just because people are scared of aching bones and muscles.
I mean, if you want to make the whole trip with your goods on your back, sir, that is up to you. I'm not here to tell you how to do your job. I am just offering one. And what little relief I can along the way.
Chris looks at the others, but stays quiet.
To give you all a little bit more information with regards to the slip of paper that Marcel's produced, it does appear that you will be required to guard several wagons through what looks to be 4, maybe 5 days worth of travel. Now, granted, it is to the west and it is along the King's Road, so these roads are patrolled fairly regularly by the Bastion Guard. But, like all things in the land, there has been a few tales of banditry, of road tolls, and other niggles to slow down the supply caravans. So, granted, it's nowhere near the perceived danger of heading out to the west towards the Chapel of the Hearthstar like Cecil and Chris you did before. You're not stepping into blighted lands, but you are stepping into an area that's potentially unsafe due to banditry.
Chris looks around the table. Have any of you lot done guard duty before on caravans?
Do I look like I guard a lot?
Of course not.
Right. I have. So we're going to need to make sure we fan out around it.
I think we need to make sure that I'm sitting on it.
Yeah. Cecil, I need you sitting in the middle somewhere. The rest of us, we need to have 2 up front, 2 on the back, making sure always keep your eyes moving.
As this conversation is going on, Elmina walks up to the table, plants down a few of the Dregwater tankards, and then what appears to be a bucket. She slams it on the table, looks over you all. A few snacks, nibbles. Be careful though, the bucket is incredibly warm. They've been boiling for several hours now. She nods, walks away.
Cheers,
Gazin
Elmina.
shakes his head. He'll take front with somebody else.
Well, a lot of this we'll want to get with the caravan master once we arrive with the rest of the caravan. There may be more people hired to help, and we can coordinate with them.
Solution.
Yep.
Quick question. With what Elmina just brought, is
Uh-huh.
that 1 Dregwater each and 1 supply each? 1 ration each?
If you wish to take the ration, absolutely. Granted. As you reach into the bucket and pull out, at first it looks almost like black pudding. This long black sausage-looking thing slides out of the barrel. Then you hold it, it stays stiff for maybe a second or two, and then slowly starts to droop. And as you look closer at it, you see there's a multitude of small hairs that seem to line the upper side of this sausage. It's then you notice that this is not a sausage at all. It's hard, like a lobster. You give it a brief crack, and the smell of spiced game permeates out. Gazin, you're an explorer. Turby,
Aye.
you're an explorer. You two immediately, in fact, even Cecil, you're an explorer. Holy shit. You three kind of look at this bucket, and as Chris snaps this black lobster leg, you immediately realize that's no lobster, that's fucking giant spider legs.
Question.
Yep.
Since I can know if any water and food is safe to consume
Yep.
because of my talents, can I check if it's safe to consume?
It is indeed absolutely safe to consume. Whether
Perfect. Without judging, he just grabs one and puts it in a bag.
whether the taste or for those with a more fickle stomach may get a bit rumbly, but yeah, it's, for all intents and purposes, it is safe to eat. And if you wish to take a spider leg, you can grab yourself a ration.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Marcel will just eat here. It'd be rude not to take the food. Not that
Well,
he
here-
can really smell it.
Wash it down with this as well. Just takes his tanker across.
Gazin will pass. No, thank you.
Be sure to
Yeah.
drink it all before we leave. You don't want
Oh,
it,
it-
wasting somebody else's money.
Oh, it won't be a problem. And I mean, it was my money anyway, so not a problem.
Chris has a break it in half. He kind of has a look at it, trying to. You see this puzzled look on his face, trying to recognize what he's holding in his hand. He has a little sniff of it,
Pungent.
shrugs, pungent. Has a look at it, shrugs, takes the one leg, snaps it in half, puts both parts in his bag.
It's got an interesting texture. Mhm.
If I didn't know what it was, I would immediately assume that was a Todger.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
It's got a flavour that just, when you swallow, Marcel, it just seems to linger. Not so much on the tongue, but just in the back of the throat. Just this bitter, pungent aroma and taste that just seems to stick there. No matter how much you cough, no matter how much you try and clear your throat, if you have a sip of the dread water, it's still there. It's just...
I would imagine
Vegetarian.
after spending time in the tannery like I did, mask on, mask off.
Absolutely.
This is... Yeah. So, he's just... doesn't seem to be bothered by it. It's just like,
Any of the final preparations or anything we wish to discuss before you make your way over to caravan departure?
If you all don't have any form of camping gear, I would suggest something.
Camp?
Yes,
And
we'll be
also-
gone for several days from the city, enjoying the open sky, the beautiful landscapes of this great country.
And torches. You never know when you're going to need torches. Trust me on this.
Bedrolls are 2 silver a piece if anyone wishes to buy a bedroll.
Sure. How much money do I have is the question. Where was it?
You're pretty rich. You've got 10 silver and 15 copper, so you're good.
Okay, then yeah, I'll grab a
And
bedroll.
what the fuck are the rest of us? If that's rich, what are the rest of us?
Don't worry, there will be gold lining your pockets before the week's out.
Excellent.
Okay.
I apologise if you can hear a rumbling in the background. Those outside have decided to rev up their motorbike as loud as it'll go at 8:30 at night. Awesome. Anyway, with that, you guys begin to make your way, having grabbed bedrolls and other necessities, towards... Oh, look at him spending his fortune. That is not go.
I didn't.
Too late. We've seen it. It's canon now.
That was money. I'm trying to get rid of my 2 silver.
You were fortunate for one moment, and then you were not. You begin to make your way through the streets of Caerdirulan. Without going into too much detail, I kind of want to do the interior of Caerdirulan on a downtime session, but imagine it to be pretty... the vast majority are very narrow streets, a lot of buildings cramped together, almost overhanging, giving a sense of every street's almost like a tunnel due to just how many buildings have been built up on top of each other, especially on the lower levels. As you start to get towards the eastern side, what turns from shops and houses starts to open up more into large warehouses, storage yards, and it's here where you are looking to meet with the caravan master and set out on the endeavour. It doesn't take too long for you to reach your destination. You come to a large timbered building warehouse. Outside sits 3 large wagons covered, and then another smaller wagon that's almost got like a tent over the back of it. Horses, nowhere to be seen. This is not a speedy delivery, this is an endurance delivery. Before you, every single cart has been hooked up to an incredibly large oxen or 2. The moose, the smell is... for those who aren't familiar with it, quite the experience, as a multitude of labourers begin piling goods onto these 3 larger wagons. One man steps forward, a man roughly 5.5 feet tall, wearing a fur coat and what appears to be some sort of beaver or rodent that's been turned into a hat on his head. Looks towards you first, Marcel.
There we are, my good man. I have brought the specialist. Yes.
Caravan Master Darin turns to you, Marcel, offers a brief nod, looks at the rest of you.
Hey, is that so? So this is all of the folk from the Pike that we keep hearing about. Name's Dallin. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes, I got the best ones that were available. One says they've been fingered by ghosts.
Darren arches a brow, looks at you. Marcel looks over the...
Aye. They said there was also an eclectic bunch of individuals there as well, so...
Begins to scan over each of you first. Chris, obviously, well-armed, armoured. Caravan Master nods, looks towards... Turby sees you in full forest regalia, like some sort of hermit or beggar that's just walked out the forest. He squints for a moment.
I've got a feeling that you know your way around the wood, eh?
Yes.
Thought as much.
Looks to you, Gazan, sees that you're wearing very similar to attire to him and nods, and then last his eyes fall on Cecil. Eyes that are somewhat glazed over, walking stick. He turns back to you, Marcel. Juts a thumb over his shoulder towards Cecil.
He came with that one, pointing to Chris. It was a package deal, as I understand.
Fucking 7 gold expensive package deal.
Yes. This is where he gets closer to the guy, real in close, so nobody can hear him. If they don't make it, you get to keep the money. Don't worry about it. They'll do fine.
All
Not
right.
hearing the quiet conversation that just happened. Chris looks at the Wagoneer and says, "Don't worry about him. He can hold his own. It's your man here I got concerned about. He's a bit posh. Are you sure he can handle his own out there?"
Oh, he's done a fair bit of here to and froing. It's not too much of an issue. On top of you lot, we've also got 4 other from the Bastion Guard patrollers to give us a bit of an escort. So it's going to be basically 4 wagons, 4 guards on horseback, and then if you lot could divvy yourself up between the wagons just in case, that'd be grand.
So yeah, basically 3 larger wagons that are pulled by 2 oxen, and then there is Marcel's singular small wagon that's pulled by a single ox, and then you've got 4 patrollers on horseback. Quite the caravan.
Lads, do you mind if I make a suggestion?
Not at all.
Cecil, you've got really keen hearing. I think if you sit on the middle wagon, it'll give you a higher point of view to be able to listen out all the way around us. The 4 horsemen that we've got, 1 on each corner, and then with us like that are walking, 2 up front, 2 on the back. What do you think?
Oh, I won't be walking, good sir, until necessary. I'll be right handling Owen back here. Isn't that right, my good steed? Walks back to his ox and pats it on the head. And such a good boy. Here, have some what's left of this.
Wait, so you won't
Rest.
be defending with the rest of us?
When there's time, I will get off, but I won't be walking every moment. No, someone's got to steer the cart.
Mm-hmm. So, are you going to be at the front or the back then?
Oh, the rear, of course. I don't want to get in the way of the larger wagons. If I was to get stopped, they would overrun me.
Right.
Well, I think in that situation, Chris, anybody that's on foot should rotate so that everybody sits in the last wagon and takes that view, and then whoever's walking will switch with them every couple of hours.
That would be fine as long as the
But
cart's
there was no
okay.
choice in it.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. You want guards? You listen to us. Okay, I'll take the first stint on foot. Gazam, Torby, either one of you want to sit on the cart first or walk with me?
I can walk with you. I'm not really for sitting down for too long.
Good lad, good lad. Right. Do you mind if you walk at the back then? Or actually, with your woodland skills, would you be better at front to scan ahead of us?
Yeah, I can try.
Right. Okay. If you take head, then I'll bring up the rear. Puns intended.
Fucking children.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Talking about a penis.
It's a penis. All right. Cool. Sounds like my wife's destroying the kitchen.
Chris looks over the Wagoneer and says, "Is that okay with you?"
Hey, that's not a problem with me if that's what you're happy with. All I care about is that these wagons get to where they need to go, so not a problem.
Turby, what are you up to?
I guess I'm just gonna go up to the front and be like, okay, whenever ready.
I was just wondering if you're doing something with that that animal friendship thing you've thrown up.
Oh. Wait, I threw it up? Yes, I would like to essentially go to each of the oxes because animals tend to have better senses than people.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, if you sense anything off, just let me know. Like make a noise or something. Or start skittering to alarm. I don't know if an ox can skitter.
I mean,
You don't
it's-
want a bird
they are
to be
good at
skittering. Shits
I do
out four
believe
of the
they
legs and
call it,
fucks off.
I do believe with oxen they tend to call it a stampede, my good sir. A stampede.
one of the oxen
okay with
just
it.
turns
Works.
towards you.
and shits on
I
his
give a
fine
thumbs up.
shoes.
Good
A couple of hours pass before the final loading's done on all of the wagons. Is anyone storing stuff in Marcel's wagon, or are you all just going to keep it on you as much as you need to?
They're gonna keep it
Keep
with
as
me.
much on me.
Yeah,
Okay.
Chris is keeping everything on him.
In that case, Marcel, your wagon's packed with a crate or two of grain, a barrel of dreg water, and just a few other crates, odds and ends. So not a vast amount by any means, but again, considering your wagon's no longer, or your cart, sorry, is no longer being used to haul people, it's now a cargo.
Oh, I am fine to bring the extra supplies. More money to be made, more help to spread in these troubling times.
Ah, you can say that again. All right, everyone.
There's a high-pitched whistle from Darren, the caravan master, as this caravan begins to set out eastward. You pass by the great gates of Caer Durilan, following the roads that at this point are still mostly cobbled, even outside of the city. Hours pass by as you begin to make your way through Bastion Vale. The scenery here is what you'd expect for a mostly farmland, open plains with the odd sprouting of forests here and there. A lot of the buildings seem to be grouped close to the King's Road, the main road that you're currently travelling on. You do occasionally see off in the distance the odd ruined hamlet or small village, but from experience, from history, the vast majority of people don't live that far away from the King's Road due to the patrols, and even out here in relative safe space, the woods are not kind. Oh, this is those skulls are racking up. You've had a couple of days of passing through Bastion Vale. You begin to turn off onto less used roads, making your way towards some of the smaller settlements. Not much occurs as you pull up into the first village. A couple of the villagers step out, have a quick chat with Caravan Master, unload a few crates of grain, of alcohol and other necessities before once again you are out on your way. As evening begins to close in, you are lucky enough to find one of the smaller settlements along the King's Road, somewhere that is civilized, walled, not stone walls by any means, but wooden palisade walls that you can rest for the first day. Marcel, give me an intellect check, please, from you.
Is this considered a social
It
situation?
absolutely is a social situation.
Excellent. I'm just double checking something because I.
No worries, that's all good. Turby, I want a will check, a will challenge roll from you, please. Chris, a strength from you. Gazan, a perception from you. And Cecil.
Yes.
One of your choice.
Anyone?
Any one of your choice. Oh, Gaz is like, right, yes, I've got a talent for this.
How do I do a roll?
So on the top left of Foundry, can you see the buttons that says challenge roll?
Let me see. Quick.
So you don't need to have your character sheet open. Just on the background of normal Foundry, at the very top left, there should be some big rectangular buttons. It should say like combat, challenge roll, talents, utility. Can you see them?
No, I cannot see those.
Throw me up a quick screen share in Discord, quick, so I can double check.
Yep.
Oh, you don't. In that case, then, let me. How peculiar. There you go. That works. You've got it now.
Yep.
Excellent. Okay.
Huzzah! Challenge roll. I don't see Will.
Do you not? In that case, do it from your character sheet.
Alright.
Just click on Will from your character sheet. You don't have a Will score for some reason. What?
I blame Marcel. He was trying to short us on the gold,
Yeah,
and now he's
yeah.
shorting him on Foundry.
Yeah, you don't have a Will score for some reason.
Wasn't my real score like really high as well? It should be
All right.
high.
In that case, give me something else for now. I'll have a look at that later. As
I'll do agility then.
Yeah. All right. So
I can take mine back and roll Will if you need.
no, fuck it. We'll ball. All right. So
There you go.
you're currently in a small hamlet called Gallamsham. That's basically a single chief's hut or mayor's house in the middle. A couple of grain silos along with some small warehouses, and then roughly 30 to 40 houses. But the main defining factor here is that just attached to the chieftain's house is a rather large watchtower that's easily sort of 100 or so yards in the air, and from this position, roughly a team of 8 bastion guards are on watch. Their job is to basically hold the tower, keep a lookout, report. So in this small hamlet that doesn't have much, there's no inn, there's no taverns, it's literally a small hamlet with a watchtower that's been hastily thrown up. Marcel, you're that was not a great intellect roll. So
No.
what's the slight complication that occurs?
I have unfortunately engaged in games of chance with the locals, as I even have my own deck of cards, and I have misunderstood some of the local rules. And they have decided to inform me thusly that my way of play is incorrect, and would very much like any winnings I may have gotten back, and are being quite forceful about it.
Excellent. We'll see if anything comes up with that. In fact, you know what? I'm going to probably tag that onto Chris's failed challenge rolls. So, Chris, whatever you had planned has now been changed, as some of the villagers, along with one of the Bastion guards, seem to have been playing a game of chance of cards with Marcel. And what started out a couple of hours of just joy, of fun, started to turn a little more dour. Where does your failure on that strength challenge roll come in? What happens?
Chris, as much as he's not keen on Marcel, he's still one of the group. So he steps in to try and calm down the situation. Unfortunately, he misjudges how passionate the villagers feel about this game, and they start to get a bit rowdy, and they're starting to
But
get a
he's
bit
cheated
upset.
me out of 5 copper pieces. That's not how the game.
That's right, that is not how the game works. You should know better. And who do you think you are, you big lug?
Yeah, you big lug. Go on, fuck off. Fuck off. In fact, we're going to bump it to 10 copper pieces now because you.
Right,
Sir,
lads.
I am so sorry. I was playing on the city rules. My mistake.
Oh,
I
fuck
didn't
it,
realize we
city
were
dweller.
using Eastern rule. I am so sorry.
Chris decides to usher over the chaps from the village and looks over his shoulder, make sure Marcel isn't in earshot. Look, lads, he's a bit of a wanker. I know he is, but trust me, what we're doing is for the betterment of everyone in the area. Okay, we're bringing supplies, food, and everything like that. If you could, how much did you lose? I know you were saying 5 and then 10. Realistically, how much did you lose? Tell me honestly.
Man just looks at you.
Would you say that you lost your shirt?
Yeah. Well, with that failure of a roll, he just looks at you, deadpan face.
Silver coin.
Okay, mate, you can fuck right off. How about I give you 5 copper out of my own pocket?
It's at that moment you say you can fuck right off. He and a couple of other villagers who are looking immediately just begin to lynch you, Chris. You take a point of damage.
Yes!
As a brawl erupts for a moment between you and 3 other guys. You take probably at one point that was just someone just landing a haymaker into your cheek before you shook it off, looked at them and went, right, enough's enough. And then just dove into them. So, nothing serious.
Oh, I love it.
But it ends in a bit of a brawl and some very bruised egos from these villagers. You know, maybe a bit of a red cheek. Meanwhile, whilst all this is going on, Gazan, what do you see? What have you been up to? Anything in particular from that successful perceptive roll, or is there anything you wish to know?
So he'd like to know essentially what's on the road ahead. He's not really the type to engage the people. He's gonna position himself always like at the front. So he's always gonna be there, riding around corners or bends in the road, or if there's like a shadowed alcove of trees, he's gonna be trying to pry his eyes around it. Or get a good, visual on what's going on ahead of them.
Okay. So this is just currently in the town, so I would imagine, you scoot up the tower and have a look around, get a bit of a lay of the land. But you also said that you were trying to just find out what was going on. So what I'm going to tie into that then is I'll hold on. There is something you will find out. But before I give you that information, so main thing is, as you look out, the road seems to just extend out to the horizon. Even when you're 100 or so feet up in the air, you look over some of the tree lines, and as it's starting to get towards evening, there's nothing but just black out on the horizon. Maybe the odd glow from a small house down the way, but nothing that seems to leap out or cause you alarm. Cecil and Turby, are either of you two conversing with townsfolk, or is this some or other stuff?
But Cecil will still be on the cart.
Okay.
You know, he can't see shit, so
Sure.
he doesn't know what he can hear, but he doesn't know what's going on.
Okay, Turby, are you conversing, or
I think I would probably be close to where that brawl was taking effect.
Okay, excellent.
Like watching it and just be like, yes, fight, fight.
So,
fight.
in that case, then I'm going to go just dive back to you, Gazan. With you being on the tower and having a glance across, just taking in the local scenery, the local terrain, making plans on where things could come from. You hear footsteps behind you as one of the Bastion Guard watchmen steps up on the tower and leans on the barrier, looks out across the dark.
So, supply caravan, eh?
And this is to you, Gazan.
Sorry, what was it?
I said, so, supply caravan, eh? How's that going?
I just moving through. He kind of gives a look to Marcel over his shoulder and shakes his head and makes a few noises, and he's just like,
Sir, there was no reason to call my mother that.
lads don't get it. Never been in the blight before, never been in the dark of the wood before. He'll learn.
Hey, that he will. Now, you're not heading sort of straight east and then north toward the old Lethen Hollow way by any chance, are you?
And the answer to that question, Gazan, is yes, you are heading in that direction.
He kind of squints a little bit at the man and goes, why?
All right. So if you're heading that way, just be mindful on that route. If you hear any word of some lass by the name of Varcola, just be mindful. Be mindful. About a month or so back, maybe a little more, Lethen Hollow had a bit of an issue with it being a small place, but supposedly there was a few sick people there. I don't know the whole details, but we had a faith patrol come this way, checked us all for black veins, asked if any of us were screaming in our sleeps, which we aren't. And looking at you, you know the West pretty well, so you know the corruption, aye?
No, he's kind of like pulling his beard a bit, thinking, sounds like witchcraft to me.
Aye. Well, that's basically what the Faith Patrol that came by said. They went all the way, marched up to Lethen Hollow, burnt the whole place to the ground. As for this Varcola, well, she lost her husband, children too, from what I heard, and then disappeared. A couple of patrols have mentioned that some lass in the woods has been perusing them, giving them grief.
Sounds like trouble, if you ask me.
Yep. And again, it's a month back when we heard from a supply wagon. In fact, it was similar to what you got. That's some of the other wagons are getting hit. First one, a Faith cart, and then some grain wagons. They got knocked out, and then some guild supply runs also had a few of their wagons burnt. But they weren't robbing them. Supposedly just taking a few goods, yeah, but most of them burnt. The Faith carts had their Dorn markings scratched off, and well, rumors are that she's got a few survivors from Lethen Hollow, road trash, few deserters that seem to follow her around. You catch my drift. Brigands, bandits, a lot of them.
Aye.
So, basically, what I'm trying to say is, if you see a lass who's got horns growing out of her head and has got black hands, then advance in the opposite direction.
Hi, thank you for the heads up.
The watchman nods as he turns back to look over the tree line, giving you a chance to make your way down back into the open area, where at this point, Turby, you're encouraging this fight that's currently going on between... what's that look like? What are you up to? What are you saying? How do you succeed in making it worse or better?
So as the fight was fight was starting, I was kind of close. Immediately as I saw them throwing a punch, I literally dipped back, and then as seeing that I was gonna be okay, and then the brawl going on, I'm like, fight. I'm just rooting for both sides to just go at it.
I would say a small wager then starts behind you as this brawl between Chris and a few of the townsfolk occurs. Roll me a d6, please, Turby.
Yes.
You don't get a great deal out of it. It's mostly just villagers from outside the city, but they throw in a couple of copper pieces, lead scraps and whatnot. But by the end of it, you're the one who walks away with 2 silvers equivalent worth of coin, as the villagers were like, oh yeah, Benrick's gonna smash your guy in, and then all of a sudden Chris just like stone cold stunners one of the villagers or something. It's like, oh shit. In fact, Chris, how would you end that fight against 3 malnourished villagers?
It's quite simple. They got a lucky shot on his unarmored jaw, but he's wearing plate armor and lamella on his body. He clenches his fist with a steel gauntlet and punches them with it. Might as well be hitting them with a hammer. So 3 quick punches and those villagers are down for the count.
You just said this in the back. Oh, fuck it. I knew I should have bet on the... Here's your coin.
I'm just going to walk over to Chris and be like, here, I hand him one of the silver, your share.
I appreciate that, mate.
Cecil.
Solid job.
Yes.
You can shut the fuck up, Marcel. This happened because of you.
I was going to get in there, but you handled it so quickly on your own. Such a skilled warrior.
Look, keep your fancy words for fancy people. I'm here to do a job.
Whilst this conversation is going on, Cecil, what are you up to as the last member of this outing?
Still with the cards, battling the inner thoughts, listening to what's going on.
Yeah.
The forgotten child.
Yeah. About that. It was a success, which is good. But who was it a success for, is the question. Thoughts begin to rattle round your head. A voice, your own. Something, just words. For reasons, I need you to roll me a D3, please, Cecil. Okay.
Wasting all my rolls early.
These voices get louder and louder, and it's only eventually after the roar of a small crowd gathered that seems to just snap you out of whatever thoughts you had. Your insanity has been risen by 1 point. Luckily, the success was just a D6, not 2 D6.
Sweet.
But yeah, your insanity is increased by 1. for reasons you know. But it's probably there where you guys then begin to settle down for the evening in the protective walls of this small hamlet. You are offered a few beds in some of the houses if you wish, but otherwise you can stay with the caravan. So what I'm going to do is just everyone make sure you've had a short rest, just to reset anything that you may have not kicked in from the last time you were here or from character creation. And with that being the hour mark, I will call our first quick break as well, in the morrow you set back out again. So I'll bring us to this scene, and it's here where we will be right back, folks.
You've given me more vision.
Have I?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
What I'm looking at is 180.
Oh yeah, you got
I
a
think he
100.
gave me his vision.
Okay.
I gotta. I can barely see anything here.
Oh yeah, that's because you're at the front, Turby. You can't see behind you unless you turn around. If you turn around, you can see behind you.
Good one.
If you don't turn around, you can't see behind you.
Oh Lord.
So what we will do is, at this point, we'll flick over to this screen, throw up the quick be right back, and we'll have a toilet break, grab a refresh on the drinks, and I'll see everyone in
Fix my will.
a couple of moments. Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
I think I had 13 or 14 will. I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't really recall. Don't know why it's empty. Oh, thank you, sir.
All good. Right, I'm going to grab a quick drink quickly. Add in yet another tension. Tension's currently of 13 of 20. I will be right back while I grab a refresh in the water. But yeah, you're now fixed, Turby.
Solution. Mia's probably going to be back any minute now. So if you talking and I'm silent, I'll
Yeah, it's
be
all
back
good.
very soon.
It's all
Okay,
good.
cheers.
I shall kill you in a moment while you're away. All right, we'll be safe.
Sweet. Thank you.
Okie dokie. I am back.
We'll go back.
Thank you.
Happy returns. Fair citizen.
Back to the welcome.
Oh yeah. Cecil, I've just looked. That is fine. You should be able to see. It just fades out, sort of blackens, darkens out.
All right, I'll try to play it for the. It's a bit larger than it usually is, but I think it's because it's on the cart.
There you go. That should fix all of the issues. All right. Are we waiting on anybody else? Apart from Chris.
Not that I'm aware of. If we are, they should speak up now.
That was the whole. That's it. That's what I was. That I was going with. Say yes if you're not here. All right. Well, crack on, because it's mostly just a little bit of talking at the moment. Night fell. You rested. Morning broke. You all began to plough back into the wagons and carts and set out back on the King's Road to dispense more of the necessary supplies to those living in Bastion's Vale and beyond. You pass dilapidated farmland, a few small copses of trees, but for the most part the journey is calm, quiet. There's the occasional moment where you see large groups of either pilgrims, beggars, refugees, wanderers, but seeing the horses and the guards, they part, allowing the wagons to easily pass through. This day goes very much the same. You visit a few towns, a few words are exchanged, goods passed off before hitting the road once again. Towards the back end of the second day of travel, you're in a location that's quite far east and getting towards two small hamlets. One that supposedly isn't there anymore, called Leshen Hollow, and a sister village. I need those who are currently with us to give me a perception challenge roll, please. Gazan, I'm going to give you a boon to said roll, because you've already been given certain information.
So that's on top of his other boon.
That's
correct?
on top of your other boon, yep.
Oh lord, he needs.
Apparently, I need all the boons I can get.
So, just as
I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy. Since you're back, give me a perception challenge roll, please. But just as a refresher for boons and banes, they don't stack. It basically takes the highest number. So the more boons you get, just gives you a better chance of getting a 5 or a 6 on the dice. So it doesn't stack. It just takes whatever the highest is. Excellent. That makes perfect sense. As Gazan, Chris, you are in the middle of this caravan formation. Towards the rear, Marcel, well, let's go through it. What's everyone up to before I describe what those two see? We'll start at the back and work our way forward. Marcel, you're up first. What are you doing at the back there?
Oh, sitting back by myself. I'm kind of distracted. I feel like I haven't made the right impression among these fine people that I'm working with. They seem to think I'm lazy or something. I don't know. I'm kind of lost in thought and just keeping the cart going forward, trying to decide how best to improve my stock.
Excellent. Gazan, you're up next. What are you currently doing at this moment in time?
He's basically standing in the carriage to try and see up ahead. He wanted to be up front because to him, he's a scout. He shouldn't be all the way in the back on a carriage. So he's like trying to sit there up ahead. Like he's a dwarf, so he's like 5 foot. So he's like basically standing with one hand holding the reins, making sure that the dog's gonna take care of and the carriage is good. But he's like he keeps like looking around and over.
All right. Chris, what about you, who's currently off to the side?
Chris is just scanning his eyes around. His eyes just don't stop moving. He's constantly just looking around, peering into, dark bits in between trees and bushes, just basically on high alert for anything. Every now and again, he'll kind of rotate around to have a look behind him, and just trying to keep as much information coming in about the surroundings as possible.
All right. Cecil, on your little perch there.
He's succumbed to watching the oxen's ass and the goods in the back of the next one in front of him jostle around, that he's actually shut his eyes and is just trying to listen past the sounds of these fucking animals.
All right. Yeah, you got a 12 on the roll. Good. Clang, 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 clang.
Battling the thought of just sticking his staff in the ass of the one just to see if it'll go faster.
It's like a pencil sharpener in front and you've got a big pencil.
Yeah.
Turby, as far away from everyone as you could possibly be at the very front. What are you up to?
So him being at the very front, he knows he's trying to keep an eye in front, but he's really not doing that. He's essentially having a conversation with the oxen. He's just like every now and then just hear a moo, and then I can just feel daggers at the back of my neck because like I'm making the oxen just talk more. That's where all the noise is coming from.
The caravan master Darren's there like, the fuck am I watching between you three? So,
just having a riveting conversation, talking about where they've been, where they go.
Is that so? Alright, well.
Anyway, as this happens between you up front, the caravan master, Cecil, Gazan, Chris, you probably hear it before you obviously see anything. Imagine this road at the minute, to the side, peels off, goes to grass, and then starts to rise in a slight embankment before it, and it's just trees. So this road at the moment is tree-lined both sides with quite thick foliage. You would start to hear, at first, just light thumping, which would no doubt get your attention, and that would slowly start turning from light thumping into what appears to be hooves closing in.
I don't like this.
As for direction,
Chris, but
I'll give you a direction before you say any more. It seems to be coming from behind you to the right, so sort of this direction.
Gazan's gonna kind of turn in his seat and like just stare in that direction.
yeah, Chris turns to the sound and yells at the top of his voice, "Incoming to the right!"
If you guys wish to position yourselves, you've got a little bit of time before things start appearing. So if anyone wishes to relocate...
Yeah, I
Now's the
think I'm
time.
gonna... We're just gonna move over here, get a closer look.
Don't worry about movement restrictions at the minute. You can position yourself wherever you want to be. Bear in mind, these are oxen carts. These aren't horse-drawn carts. These are not going to be shooting off at rapid speed. They're not made for speed. They're made for endurance and for pulling heavy loads. So you're not going to get left behind by an oxen cart.
I'm pretty sure Owen knows enough to keep following the one in front of it without much prodding from me at this point.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Your beast of burden is well trained. You give him a bit of a pat on the back, and he just follows whatever's ahead.
pop down off. Pulling my dagger, putting my buckler on.
Some of the patrolmen.
And,
Oops, sorry, go on.
quick question. What
Yeah.
constitutes short range?
Short range is 5 yards.
5 yards. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna kind of pop more this way, so I'm not necessarily alone at the front there. Let's see.
Some of
But we are-
the patrols, the 2 lead patrollers just stay up front for now, just to keep it covered. But 2 of the other ones begin to loop round. The one closest to you, Chris.
Why, what's that? What's... Talk to me, tell me.
Right, to your right, rear. About 4 o'clock on the on a clock face. Heard sounds coming in from there. Hoofbeats.
There's a brief nod from the patroller as he slows his horse down just to a gentle trot.
Do you want us to scout ahead or do you want us to hold back?
Just go up to the edge. You've got a higher view from on top of your horse, but don't lose sight of us. You see anything, circle straight back, come back to us.
All right, understood. Yeah!
With that, his horse sets off along with the second patroller as they begin to make their way in the direction of the sound.
Ah, the brave men of the guard, to action.
Famous last words.
But if you want to hop on wagons for Turby, you're welcome to. If you want to stand the ground, it's up to you. You can climb wherever you want to go. Also,
What weapons?
Oops,
What
sorry, go on.
weapons do you guys use? Any archers?
I'm an archer.
Right. If
That
you're an
was-
archer, I suggest you get up on the back of the wagon so you can shoot over our heads, not through us.
Top of the wagon.
wabbit.
The wagon.
The wabbin.
All right. It's not so much 4 yards, more like 2 yards up. All right, Gazm, yeah, you jump onto the back of wagon, bow in hand. Chris, Marcel, the rest of you watch as the 2 riders begin to make their way further off and take a sharp left into the tree line for a moment. The drivers of the wagons all would start to scooch to the opposite side and just get a little bit lower in the seats as it continues. Cecil, what are you up to from over there? Are you
Just sitting here. You don't know what the fuck's going on. Can't see shit. If you can hear them, they're on the way. They will turn up eventually. So he's like, yeah, fuck it.
Would Cecil have heard him say though, rear right?
absolutely, yeah, you belted it out.
Yeah, he knows, but it's coming. He can't fucking see it no matter how far it's off. So he's just gonna hang out because, well, they will turn up eventually.
The driver's next to you. I see all your friends are, moving into a defensive perimeter around the wagons.
Yeah, well, if they, they want me to do cleric shit, they'll come to me.
Oh, you're a healer, are you? That's a funny story. I've got this awful boil on my ass. If you could have a bit of a...
I'm not a miracle worker or a doctor. But I would recommend not sitting so long. I mean, you could go down and help if you want. That'll get you on your feet for a little while.
It's all right with that.
I thought so.
Come on, Daisy. Let's pick it up a little bit. It's at that moment, Chris.
I was about to say, in the downtime, Chris runs back to Cecil to grab him, pull him up to the front.
You can stick him on the other wagon.
Well, to pull him up so he can actually be used. Chris knows that Cecil can see. He's just got limited vision.
So you're gonna do stick him on the other wagon, so he's a bit closer.
Yeah. So, Cecil,
What?
come with me. He holds up his hand to help him down off the wagon.
I'm not invalid. Just fucking move out of the way and I'll jump down. All right, where the fuck did you go?
And this is where Marcel might start understanding that Cecil might have a vision problem.
Yeah. Right. Tell me, are you sat on a wagon? Can you jump down
Yes.
and help us so Cecil can get up there?
I'm not a stool, but here, he can take my spot. And then I
Appreciate
leave
it.
those right there.
Whilst this conversation's
Rotate again.
either R or O, depending on whether you've rebound it.
There you go. Yep.
Whilst in the process of dragging Cecil, a few minutes pass, and then you hear shouting from down the road, and immediately witness one of the remaining patrolmen giving his horse as much stick as he can for speed, and following closely behind, you see 8 other horses. Stood atop them, men, women in basic robes, basic armor, clothing. Looks incredibly ragged. Looks like they haven't been washed themselves for weeks, months. All of them weapons drawn. Some bows, crossbows, others with crude axes or swords. Bandits.
There's a fair few of these fuckers. They've already got Jemiah. 2 arms, you fucks. 2 arms.
As the patroller begins to make his way closer towards you. Gentlemen, if you would be so kind as to enter initiative. Gazan, Chris, Marcel, you would notice that these riders, their eyes are, as they begin to get closer, they're all pulling weird faces, just grins that are maybe a little bit too wide, their eyes just completely wide open. From that distance, not much else, but they seem, you get the impression, a little unhinged, a little crazy.
How do we roll initiative?
Right click on your token. Click the little cross swords and shield. So, for those of you, so we've got Gazan, Marcel, Turby, who are new to Shadow of the Demon Lord. Initiatives work slightly different in this game than others. The way initiative works is not so much a roll, it's whether or not you choose a fast or a quick turn, or a slow or a full turn. If you choose fast, you can perform an action. If you choose slow, you can perform a move and an action. Move. A slow turn is a move or an action. A fast turn is a move and an action. Initiative goes fast players first, then fast enemies, then slow players and slow enemies. And it's entirely up to you guys to dictate who goes in which order. So at the moment, Gazan, you're currently for a fast turn. So that is either a move or an action. Are you happy with that?
Yep.
Excellent. Chris, Cecil, Marcel, Turby, you guys are slow. We're sticking with that?
Yep.
All right.
I am
Yeah.
more than happy to let these brigands come to me in this matter.
Excellent. All right. Immediately then, seeing the small horde of bandits that break out from the trees around you, who've hit the floor hard, Gazan, you're the first. What do you do?
So he's going to knock an arrow, and he's going to take aim right at this guy coming up behind the patrolman.
Beautiful.
So I'm pretty sure I have to
T for target.
select him.
Absolutely.
And then combat would be bow, I believe.
Correct. Yeah.
Do I have any boons?
So at this moment in time, I would say with them charging towards you, so your boons are mostly automatically included, but I'm going to say that since you're on the back of a wagon, you're steady, stable, a slight height advantage. I'm going to say whenever you've currently got the advantage on height, Gazan, I'm going to give you one automatic boon to your roll.
Okay.
So that hunter training and other stuff will already add. That's a solid roll.
All right, and then that kicks in, I think, another talent.
So
Nope,
what? That's,
not that one.
yeah. So combat prowess is already included. So what we'll do first, since this is the first ever attack you've done, so 26 against their defense of 12 hits. Can you see the black button that says damage? If you click that
Yep.
first, let's see what damage happens to him as you hit him with this arrow. It's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. You don't need bleeding strike.
Right.
What happens to the
So-
weapon?
Everyone's probably used to seeing dwarves with like big two-handed weapons and shields and stuff, and they're all like stuff. Gavin just, he's got thick, powerful arms. This longbow just goes all the way back until it's creaking, and then he lets the arrow fly, and it actually whistles right past the patroller, like uncomfortably close, enough to make if he's got like a cloak or something, whistle with the motion, and then it just hits the guy like dead in the face, and the arrow goes like straight in, and he just goes flying right off the horse.
Beautiful. Alright. So yeah, you watch as this arrow flies through, finds its mark. Chris, you're up.
Right. As the riders are coming in, they're fanned out. Chris is going to move to the other side of the caravan. So we've got defenders on both sides.
Mm-hmm. You've got ruler selected there.
How do I click off ruler?
Top left, token controls, select tokens, little the very
The
top,
targeting box.
the very top two
Ah,
left.
got it. Thank you.
There we go. So you scooch around to the opposite side of the wagons. And with it being a slower full turn, you've got an action. What are you doing?
So he's going to basically prepare himself.
Yeah.
He knows because the people are on the horses, even with a pollack, with his lucerne hammer, chance of striking them is pretty low. But he knows from experience as a guard that basically take out the legs of the horses and you take out the rider most of the time. So he's going to prepare himself for the horses or the robbers to potentially swing by.
Beautiful. All right. Cecil.
Watching Chris move into position and seeing him hunker down and getting ready, he's just gonna go ahead and say a little prayer for him because he don't think it's gonna fucking help.
Say a little prayer for you.
Give him all the help you can get.
Excellent.
Chris feels the tingles from Cecil's prayer and gives a little chuckle.
God damn it.
You better not fucking miss.
Cool. Marcel.
Am I just able to basically wait here for one of the attackers to get close enough to stab with my dagger?
Absolutely. If you are, so that's preparing an action. So the way prepare works, you prepare to undertake an activity when a specified event occurs, similar to hold action in D&D. The only difference is that with this held action in Shadow of the Demon Lord, when it's triggered, you get a boon on the roll because you've been waiting for it. You've been, you're looking, you're ready, you know what you're going to do. So yeah, basically, I guess what do you do? Waiting for something to get in range to give it the good news?
A big stick, yeah.
Excellent. So yeah, so remember, both Chris and Marcel, you've got boons on your roll if you're stood preparing.
And I think I will just dash to the edge of the cart here.
Yeah. Beautiful.
I'm going to move here, and then I'm also going to prepare an action specifically for when 5 of the horse riders get within medium range.
So medium range.
That's our friend.
30 feet, I believe, or 30 yards.
Oh, 30 yards. Wait. Ruler. Oh. I have a question.
Oh, sorry, it's 20 yards, my bad. Medium's 20
20?
yards. Yeah.
Okay, 20 yards. I can still technically get 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I am going to use
Okay.
Ensnaring Vines
Ensnaring Vines.
on 5 of the horses.
Oh no. All right, cool. So
Yeah, technically it's these 5, so from here to here are exactly 20 yards.
Yeah. Yep, so those 5
And-
there.
Yep, they have to do a agility and get a success, or they're immobilized and probably throw their riders onto the ground.
Absolutely. So vines erupt from the thing. Just a straight in agility roll. So let's go for Juan. We'll go from top to bottom. 2, 3, 4, 5. So the first 2 are fine. Horses leap. The other 3, though, their riders are jettisoned from their horse. So bear with me. I need to click a few buttons with this because the way stuff works. So that horse, rider's thrown off. Rider's thrown off. Do me a favour and roll me a d6, please.
Yep.
4. All right. And then the last guy also needs to be thrown off his horse. No, that didn't work. I did it wrong. Let's try that again. So, give me a little bit of a moment because this is a new way of me basically doing things. Excellent. All right, cool. So yeah, they describe it to me. What's it look like?
So I immediately just walk up, get a little close, and I just slam my staff on the ground, and vines immediately erupt from under the horses, catching 3, and then the other 2 jump off. And then that's gotta hurt.
Absolutely. You all witness 2 of the robbers get flung straight over. One of them lands head, ground, shoulder. There's a loud crack. Blood starts to pour from his head as he hits the ground. The other one, as he's flung off, in fact, as she's flung off, sorry, she ends up just crumpling, and again, another crack from her shoulder. And the guy at the other side, the last one with the spear, he lands it perfectly, but with the spear in hand, it kind of gets caught in the dirt, and he ends up impaling himself on the blunt side of the spear. So it doesn't go through, but it's just cracked rib.
Oh, seeing that, Chris looked at Tommy. I think they got some wood, eh?
Yeah. Hey, at least we have horses now.
That we
This is
do.
good.
Hey, mate, that's a lot of gold right there.
Yeah. Patroller is going to loop back round, slow his horse, and stand alongside Marcel. He will also prepare in case they get closer. Robbers. So the horses are immobilized, but the robbers aren't. So they are going to just start surging forward. Some of them in agony, others not so much. And horses, as expected, are pretty quick. Do I have any archers left? I do indeed. So, first archer, this one here next to you, Turby. As the horse begins to gallop towards you, you see crossbow, leveled, raised, pointed towards you. The bolt whizzes past your head, impacts into the wooden wheel of the wagon. Just behind, same again, this robber. Come on.
We're saying aim lower.
The other robber, bow at the ready from horseback, will send an arrow towards you. That also
Aim higher. He lands in front of me. I'm just gonna taunt him.
Oh my god.
I love the taunting.
Meanwhile, towards you, Chris, the robber that's currently charging down towards you, leveled crossbow directly pointing at you. Oh my. Pulls the lever on the crossbow. With this thing not having any maintenance whatsoever, as he pulls the lever to release the bolt, the string just snaps and just whips around. And you hear this, "Ow, fuck, shit, bastard piece of trash!" Throws his crossbow to the ground. Draws his dagger. Shit. That's it. End of the turn. Marcel, Chris. In fact, everyone. Do I need a? I don't need it. I'm gonna. Oops, sorry. Due to the fact that Gazan, you have got. We've got multiple explorers. I would say that you all see further down the way what appears to be 5 more riders approaching. The central one looks quite thin, lithe, but the 2 riders on each side flanking, so another 4 individuals, seem to be much bigger, almost the same sort of silhouette as perhaps Chris. Big, chunky, large weapons. And that will put the pool up to the maximum of 20. So I'm going to pause the redemptions. At some point, we've got 20 dice to roll for a complication when someone claims it.
Oh, goodness me.
So yeah, they're not going to be here this turn. At the end of next turn, reinforcements are on the way. Which brings us to end of the turn. Gentlemen, choose initiative order and fast or slow.
Slow.
Yep.
Fast.
Slow.
I am set.
All right. Let's go. The start. Gazan, you're up first. From your elevated position,
So
what are you doing?
there's ranged people, and there's at least one with melee on the horseback. He's not too worried about the guy with the sword just yet. He's more worried about the ranged guys circling around and taking pot shots at them. So what he's gonna do is he's going to knock another arrow and then aim at this guy who's coming up close. Knowing that crossbows have a shorter range. And he doesn't want this guy to get a good shot on Marcel or the patrollers or anyone, or even Tarby. And then he's going to pull back the bow all the way and let loose another shot.
Send it. Oh, at the last minute, just as you've got the shot lined up, this robber with the crossbow is currently in the process of trying to ram a bolt into the frame, looks over, sees you aiming, and just dips to the side. The arrow whizzes past his head. In response, he's going to just quickly pull his horse to slow, and his action will be to reload his crossbow. The one behind with the bow will do the same. She quickly tugs on the reins to slow the horse down, looks over towards you, Gazan, and with her own bow will send an arrow towards you. Which... God damn it! Misses. Chris, over to you.
Okay. So Chris is going to move forward towards the rubber in front of him.
Yep, who's currently
and
crossbowless.
take swing. Yep. Right.
So,
and then,
due to the fact he's on horseback, your reach, you have to get close. You have to get one more square. Because he's classed as being a yard up.
even though I'm aiming for the horse?
If you're aiming for the horse, then no. I will. In fact, yes, I'm going to force you because this is not.
Okay.
You're trying to take its legs out. You've got to get up close. This is not something you're trying to do at range. This is as close as you need to be to take the legs out from a horse.
Okay. Is that okay at that range?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. Well, if I'm that close, I'm gonna go at the guy.
Okay.
Make sure I hit a select T.
Yeah. Or I mean, if you want to try and hit it and stab it, you can. But if you're trying to hit the legs, then I'll probably be like, no, because next turn it'll just move away from you and not go past you. Catch my drift? Did you get?
Yeah. Okay.
Does it make sense?
I'll aim for the legs then.
Okay.
But then again, the horse is worth gold if we capture it.
Yeah. It's up to you.
Okay. Well, as this guy, I'm gonna try and go for the guy.
Okay. So he's currently tossed his crossbow to the ground. He's in the process of pulling out a long knife or a long blade from the sheath behind him, and you come in with the lucerne hammer.
And one, no, it was Boone for the last go, wasn't it?
You've still got it. It's not my turn yet.
You got Boone from prayer. Yeah, you got Boone from prayer, but not from your prepared action. Oh. As you go to swing.
That sucks.
One moment.
Oh.
So, I'm going to let him re-roll one of those ones as a reaction because he's within short range of me. I will throw up
Send it. Quick thinking.
Because it is...
Yeah.
Quick thinking.
Roll me
Literally.
a d6. Roll me a d6. Please, Chris.
I think I've got it. Yeah, I've got it.
12. Bang on the number you need. So 4.
Little higher.
4 with the roll, plus 3, and then plus the 5. Smashed it. That's a hit. Roll damage.
Excellent. So just the damage that's on the failed one.
Absolutely. Okay. Oh my god. What's it look like, Chris?
Right. As the guy, as the horse is coming in, he runs forward and just takes an almighty swing with the hammer part of the lucerne, and just catches this guy clean in the chest, and you just literally just see the front of his sternum just cave in, and he just flies off the horse as the horse keeps moving forward, as this guy just drops dead on the floor.
Beautiful. Cecil, sorry, Chris, unless you've got any more movement, I think you've got an extra yard.
No, I'll move forward just a touch.
All right. So for those wondering, the tension dice are no longer d6s; they are d4s. Because fuck everyone, that's why. All right, excellent. So next up, unless anyone says they wish to do anything otherwise, because for example, Marcel, if you wanted to do something now, you can. But if no one says otherwise, I'll just go down the list as it appears.
Oh, that's fine. I wouldn't want to get in Cecil's way.
Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, only 3 complications? Only 3? Whose turn is it?
I believe I said it was Cecil.
Well, actually, it's one creature overextends. One adjacent character may immediately shift 1 yard without triggering a free attack from it. So at the moment, there's no one. If anyone wishes to take a free yard from moving, go for it. Complication 1.
I if nobody else minds, I wouldn't mind taking this up.
Done. No one's
No,
spoken.
go for it.
Go for it.
Okay. Just right there.
Seeing this robber come in, Marcel, you step forward. So a complication that benefits you guys. An opening in the line. One character may swap places with a nearby ally within short range. God damn it. Ah!
Oh! Wow.
Good? Guess. Nice.
I'm thinking Cecil and Gaz change, you know?
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps the rider, you would like to switch places with that rider behind me? I'm sure the patroller has the range to catch back up as you leapfrog him.
Actually,
Yeah? Do you want to swap places with the
can I do
patroller?
that, Solution?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
That's a good idea.
Immediately.
I jump on the horse. And, oh wait, I'm gonna roll it. Yeah.
Do you want to take the horse?
Sure, why not?
Well, he would be swapping places with that individual, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
Fuck it. Me ball.
Really?
Bear with me. I need to. That got him off. No, that's you. Sean.
Don't forget to fight though, Turby, rather than having a chat with the horse. So.
All right.
And now we have, what is it, halfling, gnome? I'm not sure, I haven't caught on.
I'm a jockey.
Yeah,
Turby.
now we have a jockey. Cavalry. Jockey cavalry.
Describe to me then what this looks like as you switch places with the patroller on the horse.
Yeah, I essentially tell them to like duck backwards and get off while I jump back on. Weirdly reminiscing of like almost an animal jumping on the horse, but he just jumps on it and then he's like, yes! Height! Now he's just barely the height of someone else. Okay. Last one.
What is going on with these? I keep drawing the same ones and I shouldn't have the same one turned on. There we go. That's better.
I'm gonna say I'll take that. Like, I'll jump on the horse. Give me Bane. Nah, I think it'd be funny.
Okay.
I don't know, Cecil. He really in that fight with the church with the demon stuff. Cecil was really helpful in keeping people alive.
All right, so I'm going to basically enforce that on Turby for switching onto a horse Instead of just the horse and the patroller moving back,
Yeah.
with you sweeping over. I'm gonna force that on you for the Bane. All right, so that's that done. So we're back into basically initiative. So Cecil, Marcel, Turby, you guys, who's activating?
I'll go.
All right, Cecil.
Cecil will move. Cecil and everybody move out of his vision. He's gonna head to the back of
Okay.
the cart.
Climb
Still
over
not able to
various-
see anybody. Yeah, he's can kind of see somebody on the back of a horse up in front of him, but that's about it for now. I just said, "Where the fuck is everybody?"
Any prepared action, Cecil?
He can't see anybody to prep an action, so he's just gonna sit there.
Okay. Or it could be, I prep said action when I do see someone.
Then that would be his normal everyday life.
That's fair. All right. Marcel, Turby?
I'll go ahead and move forward here.
All right. Marcel?
Taking my turn.
Yeah.
I will get up next to this rapscallion here.
Absolutely.
Sure, I'm proper. Looking him up, and I'm gonna dagger him.
All right. Absolutely. You pull the dagger out and lash out. Oh, man, the rolls. They're not good. They're not good, but it's still enough. It's a 12. It'll do the job.
And then, we're just,
Oh, God.
in the side.
In the side is sided.
Oh, he's gonna make a lovely bit of leather later. Off the horse, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you stab and grab. Pull him down from his mount. Any further movement, Marcel? Or are you...
I don't know if I can get on the horse while we're at it, but I leave that up to your call, sir.
I mean, you've got an agility of 12. You are you're aware of beasts. Yeah, you still got movement left.
Okay, we'll just borrow his ride.
All right. I shall attach you to said horse. Okay.
Excellent.
Turby, you're up.
Yes.
You have
I'm
now
guessing horses.
10 yards of movement.
Yeah. Horse. Can't.
No, you move yourself. The horse is attached to you.
Oh, okay.
So you got basically 10 yards of movement.
Okay, I'm going to go over here.
Okay.
So this one has shot me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna target them with my staff. Skadoosh.
She ducks to the side at the last minute as your staff swings out.
Yep, and then yeah, that's it.
All right.
So I can't move because then.
Patroller, as he drops to the ground, is going to scooch off and jump onto Marcel's wagon in a defensive position. Should anything come past him towards Gazan or Cecil, he will engage it. Robbers, man, they are not good. They're going to.
When do I go? After everybody?
You went
No,
you went at the very start of the
Oh,
turn.
we're still in that round.
Yeah, we're still on round 2. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all good, man. So they're just gonna. Oops. 5. Can't really do much with that. End of the round, something else happens. Of course, the horses that were away are gonna just start running chaotically. and
Well, technically, the 3 on the back can't move unless they.
good point. I shall leave them. I'm going to move them out of the way at the minute, but just say that they are
Oh.
fighting through the vines as these guys come up. All right.
Yeah, maybe give those guys a little bit more difficulty to.
Yeah. Yeah. Gazan, top of the round. You see at the very far end what appears to be a woman. Horns sprout from the top of her head. 2 blackened hands, and she is currently in the process of reaching a hand out in your general direction. Flanking her seem to be 4 grotesquely large men. Their muscles rippled, but not in the, oh, I'm jacked way, in the, what the fuck has been pumped into these guys way.
Gazan's first gonna call out to everyone, "We have company!" And then he's going to point off to the horses coming up. How do I, like, change which direction I'm facing?
O or R, I think it is. But also, it's the top of the round, round 3. So choose whether you're going fast turn, slow turn.
Fast turn.
Get
Slow.
stuck. Okay.
Yeah, fast for me.
Yeah, neither of those buttons work. Oh, maybe I got the wrong
It's
perspective.
no, it did work.
Didn't on mine, apparently. That's weird.
Well, if you are already fast, you just stay
It
fast.
stays fast. Yeah.
Okay, so how much range does long range have? It doesn't
Yes.
say.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Basically, like 100 yards.
okay, so I'm gonna be cheeky and target
Start with Gazan. then.
Varcola,
All right. Yeah.
and he's also gonna say loud enough to Cecil here, "The witch is upon us." And then one of his like tuft arrows is just gonna fly pew, right off the bow.
Beautiful.
So do I still have that extra boon you gave me
Yep. You are still.
for being up? Okay.
Yep.
Mondays.
Oh man, that's good. Arrow flies through once again, striking Varcola. Roll damage. For 5 damage. All right. Arrow slams into her, and you just hear this almighty screech, like, you bastards! You kill them all! Kill that fucking dwarf!
Oh boy, I'm just wrong.
Whoosh, he didn't say halfling.
Oh. Somebody has decided to 1v1 you. Enjoy.
Chris, Marcel, out of you two, who's up next?
I'll let Chris go. It's
Alright.
fine.
Okay.
Chris, you're up.
The robber that's on the ground, that's injured, that's scooted forth.
Yeah.
I believe he's now in range. sort of
Absolutely.
Reach.
Yeah, absolutely. Same sort of level.
So-
He's running towards you. Not a problem.
Right. So Chris he's basically hit this guy off the horse, stepped over him. This guy's run forward. He's just eye on him and just takes a great almighty swing at him.
Beautiful. Change the tune up just a little bit. Send it. He starts to bring his spear. And just as he tries to parry it, the spear snaps. Lucerne hammer lands true. Roll damage. Ah, yeah, that's enough to get rid. That's more than enough. What's it look like?
Well, as the guy tried to thrust through this spear, Chris, because he's experienced with the Lucerne, he blocks it, snapping the spear in half, and just swings the raven beak on it, swings it around, just goes straight through the temple of this guy. His body shudders and just slides off and drops to the floor.
Awesome. Seeing this, Marcel, on the opposite side.
Oh, I seem to have ended up facing the wrong way. Such a shame. I better fix that. As I'm just kind of.
Yeah. You got
Just kinda-
10 yards movement on a horse.
Yeah, I'm kind of just wheeling around here. You know, because I don't think I could, get a horse that's going at that speed to just hard turn.
I mean, you've got 10 feet of movement. You've just spent 6. You've got 4 more feet. Love it.
I don't want to be where the robber doesn't have to move up to me. So,
All right.
well, right here looks good. Solid move. Yes.
Hold an action. Preparing.
I'm on fast, so.
Oh, you are. Yeah. My bad.
Because
Alright.
I wanted to be facing everyone before they started shooting me.
Fair enough. Robber, next to Turby, will slash out. She quickly drops a bow, reaches, pulls a dagger out, and just as she's about to pass Turby, she's going to slash out towards you with the dagger, Turby. Or not.
Can't touch this.
Which ends all the fast turns, so we now go to slow turns. So we've got Turby, Cecil.
Hearing whatever this woman screech, he's gonna go ahead and say a little prayer for Gaz next to him, and then he's gonna prepare.
Wow, I'm not dead yet.
Okay, he takes it. Right, shoot yourself then, and he doesn't do it. He does it to himself. And he's just gonna hold his freeze and wait.
Okay.
Just gonna target this person again and swing again with my staff.
All right. No pressure.
Under
Never
pressure.
mind. Clonk.
And then how do I roll damage?
In the right hand side in the chat box, can you see the black button that says damage?
Yep.
Oh, that is such a sorry number, my friend.
Bonk.
Such a shame. But it is a 1 on a
Oh
dice.
no.
And
It
you
is.
happen to be within
Yeah.
range. So if you'd like to roll that again, I will be happy to spend my reaction to allow you to see if you can bump that up just a bit, my friend.
Thank you. Oh, 4 damage.
For 4 damage. Luckily, that's enough.
Oh no.
It's not a kill. It's not a straight instant kill. But it's a incapacity. In fact, no. You know what? Falling off a horse. That's going to be an extra point of damage. So yeah, it's a kill. What happens?
I just swing, and then I aim my staff in such a way that she gets hit by the piece of amber with the man-fate's fly, and that's the last thing she sees, just hurling towards our face.
Good show, man.
It's like-
Good show. Really put that shoulder work in there.
That's quite an interesting little turn there. Have you got a piece of amber with a fly that has the face of a man?
Yes.
That's not creepy in the
then-
slightest.
Nope. And I still have movements that are pretty slow,
Yeah.
so I have plans. Oh, if I this, I'm going to go it stand right next to him, like just
Excellent.
get into like a defensive position, seeing all of them, being like, nope,
Nope,
and that's my turn.
Cool. In that case then, Patroller is going to step up to the back. Again, hold action. And
There.
say again, sorry?
I was just gonna remind the carousel was up, but you got it.
Carousel?
It was on
It was
me,
a
and
little-
then you
Okay.
got it.
It was
Yeah.
a little behind.
No worries. Alright. lots and lots of robbers and shit. So, we'll do the robbers first since they're the closest. Slow turn. Going to charge up towards Marcel and Turby. And this guy with his axe is going to attempt to strike at... can I target the horse? I can. He's going to strike at Turby's horse to demount him.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Guys! This one's going to charge in towards Chris. Spear at the ready. And try and skewer you, Chris. Or not. Or not. Robert, on the horseback, is going to pass you. And as he passes, he's going to swing out with his sword towards you. Come on.
This is bullying.
Oh, God. What is with the rolls? What is with the rolls this time?
I approve of the rolls.
Yeah, rolls are good.
I'm going to say, with that being a 0, his sword, old that it is, as you perhaps bring up your lucerne hammer, it hits the head of the hammer and just his sword shatters in his hand. God damn it. I'm going to reduce the speed for the guys and gal at the back as they try and push through this brambly area and kick the horses aside. But Varcola herself... Oh, who's been a problem? That dwarf. He's 17 yards away. Do we
Actually,
Go on.
Actually, the halfling has been a problem, not me.
The halfling has been a problem, but she wasn't shot with an arrow.
Damn.
So she is going to... With her hands outstretched, you see flames begin to coalesce around it, and then all of a sudden, as she mutters something under her breath, you just see as this bolt of flame rolls over towards you, Gazan. Oh! A good roll! 6 damage as this bolt of fire just slams into you. Did I just apply damage to... I did. To the wrong person. There we go. No. Yeah. 5 damage. 6 damage to Gazan. There we go. Other guys are just going to wait as they're currently charging up, which takes us to end of the round. Round 4.
I will maintain a faster stance, I think, especially since somebody has volunteered before me.
Still slow.
I'm going to go fast.
Same.
Still slow.
Alright, staying as is. Top of the round then. Who's opening? Gazan, Chris, Marcel.
I'll stay fast and just go first again, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
He's just going to... He's kind of like putting out little fires that are like, the fluff of them. And then he's like, "You wonky little bog witch." And he's gonna notch another arrow and fire it off at her again.
Excellent. I did have Chris targeted for that spell, I noticed, but I've just checked your agility, Gazan, and your agility is 11, so the 14 would have still been a hit.
Okay.
Oh no! No, stop hitting her!
Just
Second arrow.
slightly.
Second arrow slams in.
You're lucky I didn't get a 20 or more.
I know, mate. Oh. Yeah, second arrow just punctures straight through her robe into the armor. She screams out once again. There we go. Immediately grits her teeth, looks towards her somewhat feral companions and just points before you see her starting to tug on her reins of her horse. Chris, Marcel, who's up next?
Do you want
I
me
will
to go,
go
Marcel?
ahead.
Oh,
I'll
no,
go ahead.
You go, mate.
It's a simple thing. I'm just going to stab this guy.
He is surrounded. He's got 2 people on him as he misses his swing.
So, any additional boons then?
It's
from the-
automatically included because he is
Okay.
surrounded.
All right. Excellent. Oh, oh dear.
Oh no.
Well, let's go ahead and do the damage.
Uh-huh.
There we go. I don't believe my ability kicks in beyond anything else because he's dead,
Yes.
and I can only. I think it's only the same guy, but I'll throw it up
Sure.
for people. Would I? Oop! I sent it.
So good. Switch strike. When the total of your attack roll with your weapon that has a finesse property is 20 or higher and beats the target number by 5 or more, which it does considerably, you can use a triggered action to attack the target with the same weapon at any point before the end of your turn.
I won't need to at this point.
At this point, but it's bloody useful.
Yeah, just the dagger just
Double
comes
tap.
down into the top of his skull, just like sticking a pig. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Pig skewed.
Yep. Yep.
Meanwhile, opposite side, Chris. 2 opponents.
The robber that's jumped over the corpse of his dead compatriot
Uh-huh.
is charging Chris. Chris turns to him and gives out another big swing.
Oh, fuck. A big swing it is. What's it look like?
Again, using the momentum of the robber that's coming towards him, he just sets the lucerne with the spear on the tip, just pointing straight at the guy's chest. And the guy just runs on and impales himself.
Awesome.
Now, because of that score, does that also mean now next time I get tactical strike? Is that
Yeah,
right?
correct. Tactical strike now kicks in. You rolled.
So do I need to select it, or
yeah,
does it
just-
automatically?
No, it's something. So this one, if you just throw it up in chat, just so we've got a reference of it, this is one of the things that you will have to remember that you've got. That one's not automatic. Oh, actually, unless it does, I can do it for you. There you go. As long as you throw it up, I can give you tactical strike. So the next attack, tactical strike will kick in automatically. Beautiful.
Wonderful, thank you.
You're welcome. All right, no fast enemy turns as they are dead and buried. So we go to Cecil and Turby. What are you up to?
Cecil's gonna turn to Gaz, see him catch on fire, and go, "Not dead yet," and he's gonna fuck off. Oh, hey, this is where you're at, Chris. What are you doing over here? Oh shit! Oh fuck. Okay.
This guy's just like, oh!
I don't like him. I don't like him at all.
So you jump off the wall, scooch forward, see the guy.
He's like, "Oh fuck! Panic! Blast!"
Get him, Cecil!
A shard of ice just goes off somewhere in the distance.
Fuck! I panicked. Like, I'm sorry.
Whilst this is happening, Turby, what are you doing?
Yeah, so I am gonna see these scary people in front of me, and I am going to target myself with. Okay.
Okay.
No, there's still hope. Don't end yourself. No, sorry.
And then I think I'm just gonna stand my ground.
All right. Okay, it's pretty
Just gonna
cool.
do-
For the duration, you gain +2 bonus to defense, and when you attempt to hide in forest settings, you make agility challenge roll with a boon. So your defense bumps up from 13 to 15.
Yeah.
All right. You're just going to stay there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here.
All right. Unless the patroller's given any other commands from people, he's going to basically stay on the back of the wagon and hold his action in case anything gets close, or until he can get into a point where he could make a difference.
Sounds fair.
Robbers first then. What have we got? One left. Sees Cecil jump down, tries to blast him with the with magic, and so he's going to swing his sword out towards Cecil. It's a juster. He catches you, Cecil. And you take 4 points of damage as the blade just cuts up his shoulder. But what I'm going to say is, because his horse was going full pelt, he can't just stop on a whim, so he is going to have to continue onwards, which will give Chris and Cecil a triggered attack as he leaves your engagement range. An attack of opportunity.
Well, would it count because he's now out of my vision?
No, you can do it.
Okay.
As soon as because your vision, yes, you can't see him, but your hearing still counts towards that.
Okay.
So just a normal combat roll?
Yep, just a normal swing of a weapon. Okay, I think you're going to dehorse this guy as well, apart from... Yes!
Oh. Well, here's the thing. It's been my turn.
Uh-huh.
And he is still within,
It was...
Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking go for it.
Yeah, go ahead. Reroll that one.
Throw up a thingy for it, just so we've got a reference to it.
Yeah.
So that puts it to... in fact, it's a D20 you need to roll, Cecil, not the D6.
Sorry.
Did it go?
It did.
Yeah.
We saw it. A 10. A 10.
It's still
to a
not
defense
fucking
of 12 is not enough.
We all can't be winners, but thanks for trying.
But Chris...
I will watch you bleed out.
Do you want to roll damage?
Yes, please, good sir.
I think it was the freeze that Cecil did that because he pooped himself. Probably froze his hands in. They were a bit numb or something.
What I am going to say, though, is there's a moment, Cecil, where... Yeah, this guy's done and dusted.
Wait. So as the horse is taken off and the rider's falling off and Cecil swings and almost misses, he goes, I fucking got him.
Oh, beautiful.
Yes, you did, Cecil. That was all you, mate. Good going.
Yeah.
Well done.
Look at that. Thank you. I try.
Chris didn't want to crush Cecil's spirits.
They both know the truth.
Berserkers. You hear hoof behind you, Chris. Followed by the sound of a mace being swung the air. Oh, come on. Come on!
-2?
No!
How do you get a minus?
Fucking overextends. Come on, surely you've got something that I can do with that. Nope. Overextends. As he swings down, he swings past, literally over your head, Chris, and the force of the momentum causes his mace to slip from his hand and slam into the fucking carriage over here. Boom.
You just hear from the other side, bada, swing.
As you're saying that, Turby. Bastard sword. Bastard, let's go. Oh my good lord. What is going on?
The taunt is working.
These rolls are beautiful.
It's because they're cumbersome weapons. Oh, that one'll do the job, though.
Oh, no.
As this battle, first one misses, second one comes in, and 5 points of damage, Turby, as you are cut in the side.
Just Too distracted with the taunting.
with the taunt, absolutely.
See
And
that
then,
one?
Marcel, last guy comes in for you.
Oh, hello. Could I secure your vote for? I guess not.
That should have not been the first one. Oh man, pitiful. 3 points of damage. Oop. Yeah. Seeing this, Varcola is going to. She's not happy. She's injured. She will move towards the side here. 8 yards. Look at Chris. And try and charm him. Oh my. Or not. Or not. That brings
Not
us-
into a lady with horns, I suppose.
It's absolutely not. That brings us to the end of the round. With the large berserkers closing in around Turby and Marcel, one squaring up against Chris, and Varcola herself veering off to the side. Before we start the turn, do you want a quick refill and pee break, gentlemen?
Oh, that sounds amazing at this
Yes.
point.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yep.
Yeah. In that case, then we shall boop, pop back over here.
And chat, also take this opportunity to handle yourselves. Wait, that didn't sound right.
That's what I mean.
Bow, chicken bow.
All right.
It's not wrong though. This chat, that's exactly what they'll do.
Man. All right. I will be but a moment.
I have returned. Am I the first back? The last?
Back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I return.
Excellent. Together we will band up and defeat these bandits.
Man, if only I could use snare a second time.
Well, to them, aren't we the bandits?
Oh no, not in this case. They are clearly robbing from us.
What do you mean? We're taking all
We've
their
got like
horses?
half the horses.
Oh, that's not robbery. That's horse theft.
No, it's not.
Different
They
crime.
they attacked us. They're breaking the law. Therefore, they're giving up all rights.
Well, unfortunately, I think the caravan master is going to end up taking most of the horses. You should really check those contracts. Anyway,
What do you mean? I obtained this horse legally and took it from one of the knights.
I'll be honest, gentlemen. This fight's going in a direction wholly opposite to what I originally planned or thought.
Well, the dice.
Did you expect
The
us
You
to
thought
flee?
you were gonna. You thought you were gonna get us with all these people.
I may have to
At
revise.
first, we would have been more useful than immediately half of them just getting fucked.
But the dice gods are fickle. They could
they
turn
are.
against us at any point.
True.
it's best not to reference them.
Too late.
Also, I'm charging you 1 horse for me per kill. It's in the contract.
Well, since I'm already 2, I only owe you 1 then.
I've got 4 kills.
I got one.
Nope, he claimed 1.
All right. So,
But me and Cecil are a team, so we're sharing our money.
let's wait and see. Top of the round, round 5. This is, certainly going in a direction I hadn't planned. We're in uncharted waters, gentlemen. Who's going up? Who's first? We've got Marcel, Chris, Gazan staying fast.
Yep, staying
Yes.
fast.
Cool.
Yep,
I'm
staying
gonna
fast.
go fast as well.
All right.
now, since I really don't want to move.
Yeah. So if you click on the utility button in the top and click on fast turn.
There you go.
Oh, you're not going to sit shoulder to shoulder with me and do battle with these brigands?
I will, but I won't be moving.
Oh, excellent.
In that case, gents, it's basically. Oh, we're breaking the tension. we're sending 5 rolls. We're sending 5 rolls down.
Oh god. Oh,
Oh my God! What?
Wow.
Why? Why? Why have you forsaken me, dice gods? No.
Well,
All right, I'm reducing. You know what? Can you edit my? I don't know if you can. Mate. We're reducing
I don't think you can do it mid-strain, but
for future reference. I'm reducing the point cost. All right. So yeah, basically, Journal chaps, what are we doing?
well, if no one else is going to jump upon the opportunity, I do have a pain in my side here
Marcel,
that
you're up.
needs to be rectified. Let's see how they do.
With the axe whizzing past you, splatter blood on the floor, you swing out exceptionally well with the dagger, catching the berserker. 6 damage. As the dagger bites in, you feel a fair bit of resistance, even from the bare skin that's shown, and you would see, with someone being this close to you, that beneath the armor and patchwork metal that's been stamped on, is his skin seems to run with blackened veins.
Oh, they're tainted. Lovely.
So the
That
men-
is exactly how he says it, too.
Yeah. Frustratingly, it's not 5 above. His defense is 16.
Yep.
But
Still, damage.
damage
was
is
done.
damage. Who's up next?
I can go next.
All right, Chris.
So the tainted one that's come
Yeah.
up behind Chris and thrown his mace away.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that.
What Chris is doing as he swung and hit that robber off the horse, he's basically going to continue the swing all the way through, having heard the horse come up behind him, and just keep the momentum going all the way through. So, do I need to add the boon, or
Yeah.
is that
No, it should
automatically
be
added?
automatic now for your next attack roll.
Okay.
Which it is, and it's a good roll. Boom! You bring the Lucerne hammer full force. His shield takes the brunt of the impact, but still 9 damage.
Does that mean that I get a tactical strike
does.
for the next one as well?
Yep, it's
Cool.
above 20. Throw tactical strike up again for me. There we go. Tactical strike. Boom.
Don't mind that.
I have not minded it. Another injured berserker. We've still got Gaz and Cecil Turby.
Gasm
Yeah,
can go
Gasm.
next, and he's going to again. He's gonna track the witch Varcola with his bow. So as she's riding around, he's just got her in his sights as he's like swinging the longbow around, and then he's going to let fly another arrow.
All right.
He's gonna whisper something that I shall not say on stream. in Dwarven.
The forbidden words. Yes.
Damn.
Yes. Just this time, as she's sort of lower on the horse, as the arrow just whizzes by. There's a brief moment you see Gazan, a slight smile creep up the side of her lips, and she flashes you a one-finger salute.
You won't be smiling when I put an arrow through your face.
Let's see if you can try, dwarf. You are to die now.
Come a little closer.
That sound like a Turby?
Yep. Now I'm going to target this guy who swung at me, and I'm going to smack him with my staff. And hopefully not.
The tides have turned.
Okay, now that's my turn.
Cecil.
Cecil's gonna turn around and attempt to tell Chris about the kill he just made off this bastard on the horse. He's gonna say, "Oh fuck, there's still more." And he's gonna attempt to freeze this one, and he's gonna say a little prayer. You better fucking help me this time.
All right. It does it. It does it.
Yahtzee!
You quickly just... Please.
That's all he says is Yahtzee.
2 damage. It slams into him, and on a success, make a will, okay, target someone, and becomes immobilized for 1 round. Holy shit. All right.
He's immobilized, but the horse is not.
That's fine. Yeah.
Cool.
It just stops him from... let me double check. Immobilized creature has a speed of 0 and cannot benefit from bonuses to speed. Other creatures make all attack rolls against the immobilized creature with 1 boon, which is automatically included. So basically, for a minute, you all get boons attacking this frozen berserker. Cool. In that case, then, if that's you done, Cecil, any move? No movement because it's fast turn. Patroller. Patroller's going to jump off the back of Marcel's wagon. Halberd at the ready, which will immediately cause this berserker to be surrounded, and he will swing out. You just hear it. Hold on, Marcel! I'll get this fucker for you. Die! swings out, and yeah, the berserker just bats an armored gauntlet down to knock the strike from the halberd away, but surrounded. Berserker near Chris. The horse is still going to move. It's got to. So it goes around Chris towards Cecil. And then he is going to attempt to... his action will be to draw his sword at his waist. So basically, draws a sword, pulls on the reins to slow his horse down immediately. Just... this berserker is going to attack Turby again. Turby being surrounded, the large bastard sword swings down.
That's fine, right?
Oh, fuck!
Okay, quick question.
Yep.
Before this other guy can swing at me, I have sprint away, which when a creature you can see gets a failure on attack roll against your defense or agility, you can use a triggered action to retreat.
Yep.
Can I do that and bung out of the way so that this guy can't hit me?
Absolutely. Yeah. The other guy. Yep. You can move. So a retreat will allow you to move up to half your speed. You're currently on a horse, so you've got 5 yards of speed you could potentially move.
Yeah, and that wouldn't trigger an attack from this guy, correct?
Absolutely. From anyone.
So I'm just gonna be like, no.
As Turby
That'll be my turn.
As Turby says that, you just yes. As this horse moves in towards Marcel. With axe at the ready, he's going to swing on you, Marcel. Oh, from 2 sides, Marcel, you take 4 points of damage as one of the other berserkers then comes in and plants his axe. The tip just cuts through your armor briefly.
Very good. Fine.
So that's that one. That's those 2. That's him done. I think the last one is 1, 2. Have I missed?
Demon lady.
I think you've missed.
Yeah,
her.
It's just the demon lady left. Yeah, there is. Just our I'll call it. Okay, she is going to. Move. No, she isn't. She's going to cast a spell first. She's going to turn to the injured berserker. Mutter a few words of incantation. And cast. The spell's not there because it's changed earlier. Hold on. Where has it gone? There. Sorry, gents. This has thrown my.
The GM has lost his groove.
The situation has changed, so I need to throw that in there. There we go. We're good. All right. Marcola is going to look at the berserker. Her action will be to cast Sacrificial Offering. Those closest, Cecil, Chris, and no doubt Gazan from his elevated point, would see that the berserker on the horse starts to twist and contort as blackened energy whips from Varkola's hand into him. His body begins to swell, and then all of a sudden there is just this inhuman, almost ethereal scream that just resonates in your mind as this berserker's soul is obliterated. His body erupts into a shower of viscera and gore as a black and red seam just seems to open up. Cecil, Chris, you've seen this before, or at least something very similar to this. A black and red portal opening up.
Here we go again.
Fucking demons again!
Run, Chris. Don't get fingered.
It wasn't the demon that fingered me. If you remember, the demon fingered. What's
Oh,
his
it was
name?
Owen. Owen got fisted. Yeah. Well, just pucker your ass.
Yeah. You just, as the berserker explodes, the horse beneath him also gets showered in shards of bone, bits of gristle, and the horse also just drops to the ground. Oh, okay, that's... That horse is going to be there regardless. I can't select it due to the way things work, but imagine the horse is now a complete bloodbath with this thin strip of red starting to rapidly grow in size.
Was that a cast, or is she concentrating?
That was a cast.
Okay.
Her movement is she's going to just pull the reins hard on the horse, move basically three yards forward, and then opposite direction.
Oh,
Seeing
she's gonna leave
what's
us with the
happening.
check.
Seeing what's happening, and remember what happened in the church. Chris shouts out to Gazum, we might need to take her down as fast as possible. Please target her.
Gavin's gonna take a look at Marcel, who's currently in a very compromised position, and kind of grit his teeth because he's kind of gonna
Handle the
try
bitch! Handle the bitch!
Aye, lad.
They haven't got me yet.
Top of the turn. Choose order.
I'm going slow.
Okay.
Fast.
I have a question before I choose. Is a triggered action separate from your attack action?
Correct. You basically get a triggered action for the turn, similar to D&D. A reaction. So yes, your triggered action is separate to your main action and your move action.
Very good. I just wanted to be sure I was safe going fast, as I'm going to start pulling more tricks out.
All right.
With
Solution, I have a question as well.
So hang on.
With the demon, that's sorry.
Yeah,
go on.
Yeah. We'll go. Turby first. Go on.
Okay. Question: if I use my action to have the horse try to ram into these two,
Yep.
and then try to jump off of the horse, that would be like an agility check, correct?
Yep. Absolutely.
I try to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your agility against them, in a nutshell. Against their agility.
My question was, with the demon that we had before that was summoned, there was like a timer.
Yeah.
Do we have a timer this time, or is it just it's already here?
So, considering you and Cecil have already been involved in some demonic activity, the thing that they were trying to summon was large.
Mhm.
What's just happened in front of you appears to be similar, absolutely, but on a much smaller scale. So, whilst you're not an expert in demonology, in fact, Cecil would probably know a little bit more due to reasons of, reading.
Would you like me to make a check?
Absolutely. Roll me an intellect check with one boon. In fact, no, go for 2 boons, please. It's enough. Something flickers through your mind, Cecil, in perhaps a passage in a book in regards to demonology, forbidden stuff. That what's just happened, what's just occurred, seems to match a page of, if you obliterate a soul immediately, it will create a passage small enough for some form of small or mid-sized demon to emerge. So nowhere near on the same level of what you saw with that summoning circle at the bottom of the cathedral, but still a demon is a demon. It's still not good news, but at least it's not the full summoning with a multitude of blood offerings and souls getting obliterated.
Just gonna part relay that to Chris. We got a baby coming out. That hole's giving birth.
Right. So do you recommend that we stay put and wait for it to stick its head out and then we smash it in the face?
Well, if Chud was here, we could stuff the horse in the hole.
Yeah.
I think we fucking move.
But won't that give it an opportunity to actually get out the hole? Whereas if we try and hit it, if we can't reach the crazy bitch, but if we wait for this demon, we let the others deal with her. And if this demon comes through, we saw what happened before.
Okay, let me kind of bring this to your attention here. That's a hole to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Something is going to come out that can fit. If you get close enough, something that can come out, an arm, can grab you.
Fair enough. Let's fuck off.
Top of the turn then, as this conversation's going on. Do you two wish to revise your fast, slow turn order?
Oh, still going slow. Still slow. I knew this shit was on the way.
Yeah, slow so I can move and get ready.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so
Doesn't-
as I said, I am going to run the horse
Okay.
into these guys, and then just before I crash into them, I'm gonna try to jump off.
Cool. So we'll do Turby, then we'll go to Gazan. So Turby, move yourself up first next to the target your closest berserker and roll me an agility check. Oh, sorry, an agility challenge roll with, I'm going to say, just, you've got animal handling, you know how horses work. The horse would normally fight against, colliding into something. So I will give you a boon on the roll.
Huzzah.
Damn.
I like to see those.
That's juicy.
That's
And then
like
solution dies.
That's like 1 point off of your maximum roll, man. What do you want the outcome of this to be with that roll?
I want to
Go on.
Yeah, so what I want is essentially to hit this guy and his horse so that in such a way that it this balances him out of the way, but also tries to trip his horse, which would in turn trip
Throw him and throw
this
that.
other berserker.
Mate,
Dominoes.
you are literally 1 point off of your maximum roll. I'll allow it. That's amazing. And you just jump off, dive to the side. So let me start uncoupling some tokens quick. Bear with me. Turby, see if you can move off.
Yep. Well,
Excellent. All right. Yeah, so your horse collides into that horse, which sends him flying off. He's going to come off. These horses, again, just end up in a pile of mule. Roll me a d6.
This. Come on, big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. I already got a big number, so that's fine.
It's all good. 2 points of damage on each of them, but I am going to knock them to the ground as they are just thrown off of their horses. So yeah, both
Yes. Okay.
both are knocked prone.
Yep. That is me done.
And just as a reminder, prone creature lies on the ground. Other creatures can move through its space. Blah blah blah. Prone creature makes rolls. If you attack a prone creature, you get a boon on the roll. And yeah, job's good. Cool. With that, Gazan, you hear this cacophony of neighs, shouts as the three horses collide into each other. The riders are bucked to the ground. What are you up to?
He's got an arrow notched and he's kind of like straining with the bow back, like he's aiming it, kind of like up gauging the distance to the witch, and he's gonna yell, he's gonna yell for Turby to do something. They can't let her get away. He's going to, instead of aiming directly at her, he's going to try and hit the horse.
Send it. So I believe you can target the horse.
Okay. Oh, please, dice.
It's enough. It is enough. So, horses immediately spook upon being hit, especially for 8. In fact, no, that horse is not dead, but it will be enough to throw her from the horse. So let me quickly...
And it must have had some momentum going
Yeah.
the other way. So
Yeah.
she's gonna...
Roll me a d6, my dude.
D6.
I will knock
Unfortunately, I have plans. So
I will knock a prone though for that one, because of the speed. So let me detach shit.
I saw the 4 and I was like, oh yeah,
There
and then
we
it
go.
rolled over to 1. I was like, ah.
Yeah,
And hey, damage is damage.
it is. All right, shoot
Hey,
off
at
that
least
horse.
she's dismounted.
8 points of damage to the horse. The horse basically just rears up, neighs, bucks her off, and she drops to the ground. And then takes another point of damage. All right, and she's prone. Beautiful. She can't easily, well, she can't escape. Basically, what you've now done, Gazan, is she can't escape this encounter.
she's enjoying
For
the
good
shit
or bad?
what she started with the rest of us.
We shall see. So that's Turby, that's Gazan done. We've then got Marcel, you're up.
Hi, I'm going to start with a combat feint.
Let me just put surrounded on that guy. Combat feint. Excellent. What's this?
Yep. I can use a triggered action to feint against one creature that you can see that is within short range. Until the end of the round, I can make attack rolls with swift weapons. I'm assuming that's finesse,
Yeah.
daggers and stuff.
Yeah.
Against that creature with an additional with 1 boon,
Beautiful.
and
He
the
rolls with a
creature
bane.
makes attacks with a bane. Yep. So
Excellent.
I'm just picking this guy right here.
So that one, I believe you're going to have to add in your boon manually.
Yep. That is fine. And he's surrounded, so that's another one, but
Yeah.
that's automatic. So, see what we get. Oh, not enough.
Oh, that's so frustrating. Because it's really good. Is there anything the old boy can do? There isn't, sadly. Yeah, just frustratingly, as he's ducking past the patroller's halberd, he sees your dagger coming, and he just brings his axe up and knocks it away.
Yeah, sadly, I am trying to horse fight with a dagger.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if I had a real weapon, but yeah, we're doing with what we can here.
Absolutely. Halberd from the patroller is going to swing out. In fact, what he is going to do is... He's going to do an unbalancing attack. So he's going to impose a bane on himself. And what an unbalancing attack does on a success, if the target is your size or smaller, which he is, the target makes an agility roll. On the failure, the target falls prone. So basically what he's going to do is... All right. I'll do this guy's thing first, and then we'll break the tension, Steel. So, he's going to try and hook this berserker off his horse, basically, with the halberd. And knock him prone.
Oh,
Fuck's sake.
I saw the same thing.
Yeah, and it's at this point, the tension breaks. 3 complications. What have we got? First, a shriek from a creature, creaking of warped metal, cracked stone, or snapping wood turns your attention elsewhere. Characters have 1 bane on their next attack roll. So what this is, it is indeed a fucking shriek from a creature as this slip of black immediately just starts to peel open, and from it you don't see anything at the moment because I know you guys are wanting to get out of dodge before it makes its appearance, but you would just hear this almighty horrific just pop out, and that's...
Can I use my conviction?
Sure. In fact, actually, I would say hold on to that for now, because this isn't the horrifying thing. You'll keep hold of that. You will need it. But this is just advice from a DM. Save that for the actual frightening thing rather than just a one-off.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, basically everything, even the berserkers will get a bane on their attack as this inhuman screech rings out through the area. Next complication, we have creature overextends and adjacent... Okay, I'm going to say that berserker overextends from Marcel. Do you wish to relocate yourself, Marcel?
Yes, I think I am going to end up more sensibly, like...
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, the last one, not so much necessary in this situation, but a wave of malicious intent washes over the area. Again, with this portal opening and this scream ringing out, yeah, you would all just feel dread wash over you. Luckily, we're in daylight, no torches.
The sun is now extinguished. Dun, dun,
Yeah,
God, that would be terrible in a dungeon with just torches. That would be horrific.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. But yeah,
Yep, we can confirm it sucks.
Everything just seems to darken ever so slightly, whether it's a trick of the mind or it's actually happening. Just the atmosphere feels wrong. Even the oxen start getting spooked. All right, berserkers. Fast turns. All he can do is stand up. All he can do is stand up. That's those two. Varcola, all she can do is stand up. Next berserker who's surrounded. His horse is not happy. He's going to strike out at the patroller for trying to bring him down. I'm just going to try and roll this quick. And that brings us basically then... Oh! Do I kill someone? Is he dead? Oh, is he, folk? Patroller, you just watch, Marcel, as you slip to the side, the berserker swings around, tries to hit you, but ends up colliding with the patroller instead, and this axe wound bursts out, blood everywhere. Chris, Cecil.
Same.
Chris can go first.
Okay. Chris, knowing he needs to get out of there, but seeing the berserker taking big swing at that guard, he's just going to run over these dead bodies straight at that berserker and help him and... Is it Marcel that's there?
Yeah.
Go and give him a hand.
Just going to move some of these bodies away so it just looks like, we've been progressing slowly as the wagons move. Chris? Oh god, this poor fucking berserker is like... foaming beneath his helmet as you step up.
So we've had lots of boons and banes and goodness knows what else. Should I just leave it as is? Everything's automatic?
You have... Yeah, it is basically just a straight automatic for you at the moment.
Okay.
Hey, Divert, that's not how that works. Good sir.
It's 100% how it works.
Oh my god, the fucking dice, man.
Oh, the gods have turned against us!
just trying to maneuver in this melee. The patroller's swinging his halberd. You go in with the hammer. Marcel brings the horse to the side. You've got the berserker just foaming and flaying on his horse. It's chaos. You can't land a blow. Cecil, what are you doing?
Cecil's fighting. He can. The whispers are fucking loud. So while he's running in the direction that he saw this witch go.
Uh-huh.
He's saying a prayer to himself, and he's like, "That's it." He's hoping to try to fucking see her. He still can't see her, so he's just gonna ready. He's gonna ready the big nasty.
Okay. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh wait.
Oh no. Oh no.
What's the go for?
She wants to play with fire. This bitch is gonna get burned.
Oh no.
I think I know what this is.
Top of the round, or should I say end of the round first. From the portal, it opens up ever so slightly, and first steps out a clawed, almost hooven foot, a mix of both, followed by 1 hand, 2, 3, 4, that just seem to rip the fabric of reality apart as this mass of pulsating flesh, smooth, slippery, slimy, a large maw in the center, reveals itself. Just it starts to sniff, look around, its jaws start to clap, gaining everyone's attention. Everyone bar from Cecil, who can't. Oh no, Cecil can see it now.
Well, no, if it drew his attention, he would have turned, right?
Yeah. Everyone, your attention is drawn to the demon. I need everyone to target said demon, and then from the utility bar, there is a skull saying, DL, look out creatures. I need you to see if you are petrified of this. Marcel's fine. Gazan's fine. Chris is fine. Turby,
Who rolled a
Cecil's
1?
fine.
Who rolled a 1?
And that's fucking.
Turby, you witness literally the antithesis of what you are. You are a druid. You are attuned with the natural world. What is good? What is right? What has just emerged into broad daylight is antithetical to you. It's the complete opposite. This is corruption. This is pure evil, malicious intent made manifest. How do you react?
Honestly, his probably first instinct is just gonna be to book it as far away, since he's a druid. He is attuned to life. That is pure death. He that is just absolute disgust him, and he wants to get away from that. So I'm guessing he would immediately just turn around and
fuck off.
start running this direction.
Uh-huh. So basically, what the frightened trait does, you make attack rolls and challenge boons. Oh, sorry, challenge rolls with 1 bane, whilst ever this thing is nearby, and you know, while you know it's there, it's not good. But the rest of you, how do you steel yourselves? Let's go with Chris and Cecil first, who have been, you've seen this before or something akin to it. How do you two steel yourselves?
Chris steals himself purely by the knowledge of he's faced bigger, scarier, in a closed environment, knew that it's possible to actually do something about it. And that's what steals him.
Cecil.
Cecil's just gonna sigh. Here we go again.
The rest of you, Marcel, what about you?
Oh, for people! For the people of this land, we will slay that being!
Gazan, from your elevated perch, you see this thing just materialize in reality. How do you steel yourself?
he's never seen something as grotesque as that, but it's clear by the expression on his face he has seen horrors in this world in the depths of underground tunnels or dark forests.
Mm-hmm.
So he focuses not on the beast that has emerged, but instead on its summoner, and that's his focus, his task, his the thing that anchors him to the here and now.
Excellent. Turby, you moved, so that's your fast turn done.
Yep.
The rest of you, are you sticking with turn order, or do you wish to change fast or
I'm
slow?
good at the speed I am at the moment. We have many issues.
Yeah.
I'm good at fast.
Cecil's gonna change to fast.
Yeah, I'm changing to fast as well.
Okay. Beautiful. Turby, if you want to move to slow, I don't mind. I'll just remove your move for your turn, so you've still got an action.
Okay. Slow. Yep.
Cool. All right, chaps. So just as a sort of to give you a rough above table idea, this encounter was supposed to have been at night. But alas, due to your rolls and my rolls and how the fight's gone, she had to bring out her trump card much earlier than I was anticipating. So,
Oh dear.
so yeah. I guess Gazin, are you going to go first?
Sure. He's gonna notch another arrow, and he hit the horse and threw his rider.
Yeah.
And he's gonna track and pull it back with his thick arm again, and he's gonna try and get it this time. He's gonna arch it across the whole battlefield. She's prone too, or was prone.
She spent her action last turn basically getting up, but she's
Okay.
still wounded and not in a good way.
And don't forget the bane for the creature emerging.
Yes, so you're -1 on the boom bane roll for the
So instead of
spicy.
2, it would just be 1.
Yes. It's enough.
Man, I just want to hit 20 on her. I just want that damage, man.
It's addictive.
Oh,
It's not
not
bad
bad.
though. It's not bad. It's respectable.
so he just lets this arrow fly, pew, and it just flies over, and a third arrow gets her.
Yeah, she in the process of snapping 2 of the arrow's shafts, and just as she snaps the second one, the third arrow just she's like, screaming into the void. I mean, she's pretty rough, Divrat, but you've put some damage into her, man. All right. Next up, fast turns. Marcel, Chris, Cecil.
Cecil will go.
All right.
Seeing this demon coming out, he's just gonna reset his prayer and to just try to slow it the fuck down.
Yeah.
And with the bane plus the prayer, it's even.
Yeah. Delay. Okay. That's not the spell I was expecting.
I wouldn't use that in a demon. You fucking would not have what I intended it to do.
No, it wouldn't. No, it really wouldn't. Yeah, as you reach out frustratingly, there just seems to be almost like the essence of this demon itself is fighting against you, almost resistance. So
This one's it's smaller, but it's stronger.
patrol. Sorry, we then got Chris or Marcel.
I'm going fast.
Yep.
Am I correct in saying that I can move but not attack, or
Correct.
attack but not move?
Absolutely correct.
Okay. So with having berserkers right next to us, he's going to have to do something about it, knowing that the demon's going to be coming in.
Yeah. Oh Lord, he coming.
So he's targeting this chap right next to us.
Yeah, yep. Try and finish the berserker before El Diablo steps into the ring.
Exactly.
Oh man, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Bugger!
Ah, you hate to see it. Oh dear. You swing. He dips. Marcel.
Alright. No, I still got a beat on him, so let's go with the feint again.
You're also on one bane due to the demon emergence.
Yep.
Or the spicy.
That's fine. That basically the combat feint will equal it out.
Well, correct.
So.
Yeah. Stab into him. Is it enough? It's not. This berserker just dodging, weaving. No doubt, you just hear.
You are not worthy. You all fail. You will all die here now.
Patroller. Come on, my dude. He needs to make a will check quick against the demon. In fact, no, hang on.
Fuck.
That's it. Is it target number 14? I think I did that wrong there, but even regardless of what the target number was, a 4 is, yeah. You just see the patroller stand there for a moment, eyes wide, and then Chris, Marcel, there is an odor in the air as the patroller evacuates his bowels in absolute terror. Fast action, he is going to flee. He's not going to go that way, he's going to go that way, which this berserker, seeing him flee, will take the opportunity to decapitate him, which he doesn't. Next up, oh man, we've still got a load of berserkers in place still. Fucking hell. So one's going to come in on Marcel, and swing his bastard sword. Second one's going to go towards the patroller. No one can hit anything. Axe at the ready. Also, the patroller just on his hands and knees at this point, scrabbling all over the place. And last but not least, this berserker on horseback will scooch forward a bit, make a bit of space on the horse. Reach down to you, Chris, with his battle axe. And it becomes 5, 6, 7 rounds of slap fighting.
This is the wet noodle combat
It
here.
really is, man. Varcola, realizing that she can't escape at this point, will, in frustration, just set out at a sprint and look towards Gazan in his elevated position, and with this look of absolute spite, of hatred, she is going to... What's the range of this? 3 yards long. No, it's going to have to probably be, again, flame missile. So yeah, fire begins to coalesce around her hand, Gazan, as she launches out another blast of fire, which this time sizzles straight past. Turby. You have an action.
Yes, I think Turby is going to try to compose himself. And while he does, you suddenly see that he starts growling as he releases the beast within.
The beast within.
Yes! And then he is going to start just staring at something other than that thing, since he right now can't see it anymore because there's a cart in the way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set his sights on the berserker.
Beautiful. Send it. And whilst you're running
I can't move. So
Oh, you can't. Yeah, but that's yeah.
my
that's,
one action is just to get fuzzy and some fangs and claws.
Do you know what? I'll say because that gave you +2 to speed. I'll let you move the 2 foot, the 2 yards of speed as you just start to turn into this bestial form. Evening, Brotherhood of the Dice. Welcome in, and thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. How was your game? What were we playing today? Was it the old Cthulhu again? Hey, Murdoch, how are you? Just to give you all a brief, very quick update. Our heroes were escorting a caravan. They got attacked by bandits that are now fighting a demon. It makes much more sense than I've just rattled it off, but welcome in. So
and the dice gods have deserted us all.
The dice this session have been atrocious. So you would all witness Turby just immediately go feral. Claws sprout from his fingers. But alas, it is time. From the crimson remains of the berserker who erupted in gore, this demon now steps forth. Its feet touch the blood that starts to almost like a sponge just pool around the feet of the demon, and it will look around. It will see Cecil. Not so much see, there are no eyes on this beast. It's just flattened, smooth skin, forearms and teeth, and lowering itself to the ground. Cecil, it just comes straight at you. Just a teeth and limbs.
Cecil just looks at it. I hope I give you the shits.
Fuck off! Oh no, it's a good one. Oh. Whew. Yeah. As you say that, just immediately teeth whoosh, latch onto you. 8 damage. Top of the turn. Refresh initiative. It's not looking good. I keep forgetting about the 2 patrollers down the end, so I'm going to say that this turn I'm just going to bring them straight in because I forgot about them and no one's mentioned it. But I'm going to bring you in some support from the front as they start to hear. By this point, it's been what's this? About a minute since combat started.
I mean, they're sure nothing's coming from the front now.
They absolutely. Funnily enough, they will avoid the demon that's just broke through reality.
All right. Cecil's going to go first on fast.
All right.
I'm going to go slow.
Cool. Cecil going first, followed by... Yeah. Cecil first.
Slow.
Gazan. Marcel, fast, slow? What are we thinking?
Stand fast.
Okay,
I
Marcel.
got too many guys around me.
All right. In that case, then, we'll bring that patroller in to assist you. He's going to go fast, as is the base. I'm going to bring all the patrollers in fast just to help get you guys some support, considering this has now turned from a light skirmish into a major corruption event. Cecil, you're up.
Having this hideous thing latched onto him, he just reaches out, puts his hand right on top of its head, and just fucking share this.
Shared recovery. Excellent. You heal damage equal to your healing rate, and then choose one creature other than you that is within short range. Within
And it
5
will be,
yards.
yeah. So because he's latched on, he gets double.
Are you trying to heal the demon? Is this what I'm getting?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
oh.
So he's gonna heal himself,
Oh,
but
okay.
because he's bitten into him and his blood is in his mouth,
Okay,
in his
yeah.
system, he gets twice, and he's picking him for the shared bit.
What's your healing rate?
6.
6. I'm going to double it to 12 damage to the demon.
And then I will take 6 from my.
Yeah. So, yeah, you, as this demon just chomps through your arm, you slam your holy symbol onto it. And immediately there's a bright... in fact, is there a flash? What's it look like? You tell me.
It's there's nothing special. It's just wounds close, blood stays. There's nothing magical about it. Without just looking at it, you just think he's got big balls by touching this fucking thing.
It just starts recoiling back, spitting black ichor from its mouth as for a moment your blood becomes
Liquid fire.
Healing is the opposite of corruption, and alas, not a fan. All right, awesome. Gazan, from your elevated position on the wagon, you cannot.
He's
for this
going to
beast.
take another. He's going to take another arrow from his quiver and notch it. There's a bit of a smoldering hole beside him where the witch once again lobbed fire at him, and he's gonna call her something akin to the word Buzzgul.
Okay.
Which is probably not a very good word.
Yeah.
If anyone knows Dwarven, which I doubt it, but and then he's going to shoot another arrow at Varcola.
All right. She's already in the process of still casting spells, as you understand she's on her way towards you, Gazan.
Do I still have the -1?
Nope, not
Bang.
anymore. Not anymore. No.
Come on,
Oh,
Dave.
I saw the one.
Ugh,
But it's not a
God.
20.
This game is just teasing me at this point.
It really is.
Well, I mean, we could, re-roll that one.
No. Oh, at least not from me. Sorry. You have it. Nice.
Because I used the action, not as a reaction. Yeah, re-roll it.
How,
Yeah, roll
He
me-
has
so
to be
roll-
within short range.
yes, in short range, so sadly.
Oh,
yeah.
No, damn.
So good.
okay.
Roll damage. As this fourth arrow, I mean, consistent with the damage, Gazan, if nothing else. Just another arrow just slams into her. She's not looking good. Incredibly
As soon as
injured.
that arrow goes, he's just gonna grab another one and point it right at her.
Meanwhile, Marcel.
I've had enough trying to hit this berserker. We're gonna stab his horse.
Okay. Yeah. Its horse has been stationary. It's a large target. You get a boon on the roll.
And I rolled shit. Well, that's fine.
Get this man a sword instead of a dagger. God damn.
He's just trying to lash out, and again the horse just bucks at the wrong moment as Chris steps in front. Oh man.
But I am a creature within short range of myself.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna re-roll the one focus die.
Yeah.
See if I can beat a 6. Nah, wait, that doesn't help.
It's,
does it?
yeah,
Nope.
no, it bump you to a 10, whereas you need 11 for a horse.
Darn.
Good. Mate, the dice this session have been awful. Patroller, who's terrified, can't see the demon at the moment, so he is going to lash out to this berserker with his associate. So I'll do both of these guys together. So, Patroller, going halberd. Second halberd. Good talk. Berserkers.
Within pillows.
It is literally. In fact, I will do this other patroller with his spear. Is it enough? It's not. Berserker. We'll let them smash it out between themselves. That's very good. Oh dear. All right. So as just above you, Marcel, as you begin to whip in, the berserker came in towards you, sees one of the patrollers coming, spins round with his sword, and just basically carves through the patroller in one fell swoop. In fact, it's not enough to kill him though. Oh, 1 HP in a dream. You see the patroller just spit blood out as this sword just punctures into him. They're going to do the same. I'm just going to roll these quick. But that berserker is going to miss. This berserker is going to go in. So the berserker on horseback, Chris, next to you, he's going to swing his battle axe down and miss.
Can I? Oh, he missed it.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Oh no, he didn't. Could I do Rising Fury? If I take damage,
Yep.
I then get a boon on my next attack.
Absolutely. So you take damage. You take 6 points of damage as from the mounted position he swings down with his axe. He just finds a little bit of a nick where the lamellar connects. Pain rushes through you for a moment. There's a stain of red. But yep, Rising Fury now kicks in for you.
Okay, do I need to select it?
Yeah, always just throw it up in chat just so we've got a reference. If you're going to do anything, but just throw it up so everyone knows. But this one's one thing you need to remember that you've got, similar to other stuff. So,
got it. No problem. Thank you.
All right. Varcola is going to move 9, 10 yards. She's on a vendetta against Gazan at the minute, so her action is going to be to run, sprint, and she is just going to go set off full bore in a sprint towards Gazan as her action.
I'm in danger.
In fact, she can't do that. She can't do that. She was on a fast turn, so she can only just move.
Oh no, she is in danger.
Yeah, she is in danger. That's the berserker done. All right, slow turns. We now go to Chris and Turby.
Then Turby is just gonna run to this guy.
Yeah, huh?
Target him. And he is going to do a unarmed strike. I have a Bane, if I recall correctly. And
That's... yes.
claw at him and just do nothing. Yep.
That defense of 16 is just...
It's rough. It's rough. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
Ah, man. Yeah, just the 8. All right. Chris.
Okay, Chris takes a quick look at how many berserkers are left, their positions, how many of his guys are left, and knows that actually the one that's really in danger is Cecil at the moment in time. So he's going to break contact with the berserker and rush toward the demon.
Oh no! That doesn't happen. You get range because you've got thingy. So you're still in contact, so he doesn't get a free attack against you. You're good.
Okay. And is that close enough to the demon
Absolutely.
with my reach?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It is indeed. Yeah, Cecil, you're close enough. I'll just stay back a little bit.
Well, he doesn't have the smarts like Cecil with the magic and the prayers and stuff like that.
If you're gonna hit the thing, hit it.
It's a Lucerne hammer. It's better at range than it is up and close and personal.
Go on then, do it then.
Send it.
I need to add a boon as well, don't I?
Yeah, yes, you do. Yeah. From your Rising Fury. Oh.
Oh, yes!
Big numbers. We want big damage as you bring the hammer down.
Wait,
Well,
was that a 1?
That was a 1.
if you've got it, I'll
Oh no.
Roll me a d6, Chris. We'll change that for your 1. So currently you got 4 damage.
Holy shit. Oh, wow.
What's with the dice gods today?
That's a 1.
Sorry, I can't help that.
Marcel.
That's all on me.
No. Because it's whenever you roll a 1
Yeah.
on any die,
Yep. It is your
go
trigger.
against her.
It is your triggered action.
Yep.
Don't roll a 1. 2 triggered actions for you to get more than a 1. No pressure, Chris. 1 more d6. Dave! That's 7 damage.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, man. Yeah, as you slam the hammer down into it, you feel a lot of resistance. This thing is tough. Very tough.
And
But-
I presume that also, because of the numbers, it also activates tactical strike as well.
Correct.
So I've done
Yeah,
that.
yeah. See, that's how this stuff just combos into each other. Love to see it. It is going to move a little bit this way. Nom. And it is going to use Frenzied Attack. The demon attacks 2 different targets with its natural weapons, making each attack roll with 1 bane. First, as it skitters past Cecil, we'll have a rend with a bane.
Did you get a target of opportunity since we were in melee?
It's no, because it's still in your melee range. It's still 1 yard away from you. So 1 attack on Cecil. Oh my god, that hits.
Fuck.
That hits. And 1 on name Chris with a bane. Oh, you lucky man!
Oh, poor Cecil.
Cecil takes 12 points of damage as just it almost just bites through into your arm once again, Cecil, and then the claws just come in and start raking over you, and then just as you feel you can't take any more, it latches off, or sorry, jumps away from you. Its teeth unhinge, and it just turns and starts mewling its way towards Chris, which Chris luckily fights it off. Oh man, this is a rough fight, gentlemen. If the dice,
Nothing's happened.
it's been
3 turns.
yeah, the dice have been trash.
All right, Cecil's gonna stay fast, and he wants to go first again.
Okay.
So with this witch coming into view, he can
Yep.
now see her.
Absolutely.
And would he be able to see if she's corrupted or a demon?
She is 110% corrupted. It's obvious. You see at this point the horns that have started to grow from her head. Her hands are blackened from corruption. And yes, there are certain elements to her that almost seem demonic.
Okay, so she was once human then. He
Correct.
can confirm that she has changed.
She has
Okay.
changed.
The whispers, her vision, seeing her there, he's just like, okay, all right, you want to play these games, you want to bring this madness into the world. And he just builds all of his hatred.
What is this spell?
This spell is called Hateful Defecation. It effectively makes you shit yourself either violently or to death. He just there's nothing special about it. You just clench fists around the staff. You can see that it's bleeding from his hands. Like he is pouring all of this whisper and hatred into this.
All right. So the target's good. Defense, a will roll against you. So, actually, let me double check that.
I clicked that from the utility, from the spell.
Okay,
So I don't
yeah,
know why
yeah,
it
I'm
did
just
that,
seeing.
yeah.
So you target her. Click the challenge roll will for me button from the hateful defecation spell in the chat box.
It just says damage, hateful, and then
Okay.
witnessed.
In that case, then, let me do this then. In fact, I've got a question for you. This spell is is forbidden. You are gaining a point of corruption. Do you wish to gain another point of corruption for an additional 2? In fact, you know what? I'll be generous for an additional 3 boons on your roll.
Yeah, I'll eat it. Like, he's full of hatred. He's just witnessed her like getting shot, and you can see the arrows in her.
Oh.
On a success, the target takes damage. Okay. But
the question is, how much health does she have?
She has 9 HP left.
Left? Oh, fuck, okay. So she's got less than 10. This bitch is dead.
I hate to say this, but for the type of spell it is, and with it being a forbidden art spell, Cecil, make it a good one. How does it end?
She just doubles over. You can see that, like, this inquisitive look on her face as this feeling just urges inside of her, and this rumble, and as her guts just start expanding, and so much so that she can't hunch. Like you can see her stretching her back, and then she just pops like a fucking pimple. There's blood, guts, spit, and ass every fucking where.
Oh god, it's just like a big stain.
Yep. One moment, she's there. The next minute, just gone.
Gazen's gonna fucking eye Cecil like he just grew like 6 heads on his back of his shoulders.
As you just watch this witch Varcola just basically erupt from her midriff outwards in an explosion of gore and feces. But Chris, you're more interested in the demon in front of you, and as she erupts in this violent explosion, you see that the demon itself just seems to stagger and is, for a moment, when I find the button, defenseless. It just seems to all of a sudden just stop, freeze in place, as if some sort of connection was severed. That was Cecil's turn. The rest of you, you're up.
Seeing that, Gazen's gonna spin his bow to this berserker here, notch an arrow and let it fly to try and get him off Marcel and the patroller's back.
Mate, one shy. But a beautiful roll, and that was on, which guy was it again? Sorry, this guy here.
Yeah. So the arrow would like fly right past the first patroller who's terrified, and then the other patroller would probably go like right past his shoulder. Just like he could probably feel the air from the arrow as it just like goes punk, right into the berserker. 11
damage. You know what? Since that's dropped him from straight down to critical, I will say that knocks him on his arse as this arrow just center mass slams into him, knocking him to the ground. Since you put him into critical with that much damage, beautiful.
Would he take damage from the fall?
He's already on his feet. He's as much as you'd love it.
It's not falling from a horse, so no.
Oh, I couldn't see if there was a horse under him or not.
No, that one's the horse is on the patroller. There we go. I'll move them a little bit. Good
Alright,
damage,
that's better.
beautiful damage. Who's up next? We got Chris or Turby. I'm actually going to say, sorry, 2 seconds, Turby. I'm going to remove your fear for a moment, as this oppressive feeling that was emanating around for a moment just seems to drop.
Alright. Well, he's still gonna enrage. He's still gonna go at this guy with claws, unarmed strike. Bane is gone. Come on, give me a good roll.
You've got a boon.
please.
You should have a boon. Even a 6 won't help.
No.
Yeah. Oh, man. Berserkers are rough. Chris.
They really are.
They are awful, man. We've got a spicy and a tension breaker. Oh, shit. Oh, one. A sudden gust of wind blows through and extinguishes all unshielded flames.
Wah, wah,
Wow,
wah.
wow, wow. I need to sort that. Yeah, Chris.
Ooh, that was a nice piece.
Yeah, it's like, ooh.
Need to get rid of the spell somehow.
In Chris's view, he's just seen Cecil do something he doesn't understand. The painted bitch explode in a shower of blood and guts and brains and shit like he's never seen before. And then the demon in front of him falters and drops its stance somewhat. So he's just going to take advantage of that and just swing down with his hammer. See if he can do some damage to this demon.
Send it. With it being defenseless, its defense is 5. So we're 12 hits.
Excellent. Let's roll for the damage.
It's good. Oh, I clicked the wrong one there. I clicked fucking double. Bear with me. You're not having double damage.
Oh, why not?
There we go. That's better. I clicked the second button down. That's apply double damage to select a target. 26. No. You bring it down again, crumple into it. The whole mass of this demon seems to wobble and shake as it takes the brunt of the impact. Pretty unpleasant. Turby is gone. Chris is gone. Patroller. We'll attempt. We'll just do Patroller's 2 stabs on the Berserker to try and get rid of him. 1. Come on, guys. No. First Berserker. So this guy who's on the ground will... He's a fast turn. From the ground, he will try and kill the Patroller on the horse. But he's going to be doing it with Banes because he's on his arse. Fails. That Patroller will strike back. I'm just trying to get the NPCs done as quick as I can. Yeah. This Berserker here is, for a fast turn, going to break rank and start setting out at a sprint. Considering what's her name, Varkona is dead, their leader gone. This guy hears her brief moment of guttural screaming followed by a poof, and he will start sprinting away. Turby, you get an attack of opportunity against this guy as he's running.
Yeah. It's gonna go back with unarmed. Oh my god, 16.
It's so bad, man. This other Berserker on horseback is also going to do the same. He's going to set off at a run, which will give Marcel and Chris attacks against him as he gets out of dodge.
Finally!
Oh! Yeah, 2 hits. Chris was attacking the demon there, not the
Oh,
man.
sorry.
It's all good, but I'll take the damage on him anyway. Let's do... Whoops. Damage from there, I'll add it in. Yeah, it's not enough to kill him. You get the impression that these guys, having had their leader killed, want no more to do with you guys, which brings us now to you, Marcel. If the berserkers are left alone, they will be fleeing. If you chase or attack them, obviously they'll be brought back into combat.
Well, honestly, defeating some berserkers will do very little for my political career. But the title of Demon Slayer, on the other hand, that is something you can market on. So,
While this thing's still stunned and defenseless.
yes.
Basically, it's defenseless until it gets to its turn next round.
But we will go in there. Still hit
Still
it.
manages to hit.
I'll take it. Just fucking die.
I got
Good
9
roll,
damage with a dagger.
Good
I'm doing
roll.
pretty good.
Holy shit, that's max roll. Yeah, you cut into it along with Chris, who stabbed into it. Cecil's blood pouring through it. It's looking. You start to notice that its skin's beginning to dry up and almost burn away like ash. Its turn. Defenseless. Snaps out of its trance. But I will make it impaired.
Can I do Rising Fury in case it hits me?
No, that's only when you have been hit with Rising Fury.
When I've been hit, okay.
Yeah,
Got you.
when you take damage, Rising Fury kicks in. So
You guys can't actually hear it, but there's definitely from Marcel, the feeling of mine.
Fine.
And Chris is looking at Cecil thinking, this bastard's going to try and take all the things we've done away from us. Maybe I should miss the demon on my next strike and hit the horse.
Cecil just shrugs with a shit-eating grin on his face.
All right, let me clear up. So again, unless you guys are actively looking to go for the berserkers, I will take them out of initiative for the moment. Fast and slow turns.
Fast.
Fast. Fast and first.
Fast and first.
Oh no. I would like to
Second.
go first.
All right.
Too late, he already said
Let's no. Let's go with Cecil, Marcel. Both of you target each other, and both of you roll me an agility challenge roll, please.
Come on, Cecil.
You're rolling against each other.
Oh,
Fuck off! No way.
roll up.
Gonna have to do it again. In
Do
my
it
opinion.
again.
It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, I should have selected agility.
It's all good.
Going against-
You're both going against tens. It's fine. Marcel, you are slightly quicker at.
Actually, my agility is 12.
Yeah, it's not against your agility. It's
Oh,
against Cecil,
okay.
so we're doing it against each other. I just wanted a flat thing
Okay.
for you both to go against.
Okay.
But you've got
Okay, I
seven.
see.
Seven's higher than a 3. You move, so it's going to be Marcel, then Cecil, Gazan, Chris, Turby. You guys happy with that?
Yep.
All right, Marcel, go for it.
I mean, odds are I'm gonna. Oh,
Oh.
except I am going to use my reaction.
I'm going to stab it there, but actually on second thoughts, maybe not. Maybe I'll stab it here instead. So a 9 plus a 6, 7, 8. Absolutely, 17. 17 hits. For 9 points of damage. Is that enough? Sorry, 7 points of damage. It's not enough.
It may not be, but it's enough to make a career out of it.
Absolutely. You just slam the dagger in. It starts to howl, hiss. Its flesh starts to burn away. The smell of sulfur is overpowering. Which brings us to you, Cecil.
Cecil, seeing Marcel come in, looking down at his arm, his right arm is just blood everywhere, mangled. He just grins and reaches out and touches the demon.
You dick. What's your, is it 6?
It's 6, but it's theirs.
It is. So 6 doubles.
Whatever,
It's-
twice its healing rate.
It's enough. It's got literally 1 HP left. Cecil, how do you heal this demon?
Again, he's seeing this blood. He just reaches out, touches it, and it just shrivels. Like all of the black blood just pours out of it, just trying to run away from Cecil's hand on the back of this thing, and its skin just shrivels up and it just falls over in a thud.
Beautiful, just like a piece of wood burning away into ash, mixed with this black sludge as it just starts to just basically rapidly decompose. And that, gentlemen, unless you're wanting to chase the berserkers.
I think Turby would at least chase the two in front of him. If they're, not the guy on the horse. He can't reach that.
So there's still this one to take care of too.
Yeah, he's on the ground currently fighting off the patroller. I'm going to say that berserker will get some way off. Turby, are you going for the guy on the ground or the guy running?
I still have Beast Within, so I would say he would see him running and sprint behind him.
All right. Target him and give me an agility against the berserker's agility challenge roll. If you win, I'll let you chase him down and kill him.
Hell yeah! Let's go. Well done.
Yeah, do it!
Y'all know when a honey badger starts chasing after something? That's what I imagine. It's like a honey badger and just immediately starts booking at him.
Just like frothing at the mouth and everything.
Just go at him. Meanwhile, this other berserker, anyone finishing this guy off as both the patroller and the berserker are pretty much dead. Go for it, Gazan.
He's gonna get an arrow, maybe.
Yeah, go for it, Gazan. Bear with me. Let me. Never mind. It would be enough anyway. But that would have been it would have been defenseless, so his defense would have been 5. Roll damage. Chris, as you turn around with the hammer, look towards this berserker next minute. Fling.
Gets it right in the head.
Dude, if
Right
that
to
had been normal combat, that would have still been enough to get rid of him. Sod's law, innit?
Chris just looks over at Gazam and just like gives him a grin and a nod in kind of a silent, that was awesome.
Oh man. But that brings us to the end of combat, as there's a few last guttural groans and coughs from the robbers and the berserkers on the ground as they breathe their last. You guys all pause, look at each other. The The wagons stop. No deaths. One of the patrollers nearly. Another one gravely wounded. From the front of the wagon, you just hear, what's his name? Yeah. Caravan Master Davin.
How's it looking back there?
Messy.
No, they're all dead.
Dead or
Oh,
in retreat.
Scattered.
oh shite, alright.
None of us died.
And your cargoes are still secure.
Good. Fucking hell, good work, everyone. Gather up what you need. Let's get the fuck out of here before anything else shows up, shall we?
Yeah, Turby's gonna gather as many of the horses that are still in good condition and then pickpocket this guy that he killed, see if there's anything on him useful.
Gazim's
Seeing as-
gonna do a sweep for anything
Useful.
useful.
Yeah, as is Chris. He's going to go around checking saddlebags and for weapons and things like that. Coins.
Everyone roll me 3d6. That's the amount of coin that you get from the bodies, from the saddlebags of the horses. It's not just silver. It'll be, bits of copper and whatever. But whether you wish to add it all together and pull out equally or keep your own rolled share is up to you guys. That's a pretty decent spread, to be honest.
Well, I wouldn't be searching the body. Cecil is going to be trying to drag this dried up demon to the free cart and throw it on there with his left good hand. He's taking something back to show
Yeah.
this shit.
There's not much of it left. It's mostly, it looks at a glance, it could just be, Oh.
Yes, an excellent trophy of our shared victory.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. I got in there like everyone else. You were worried I was some dandy.
You waited until we did all the hard work. So
I
it was
killed
virtually
plenty
dead
before you and
came in
held the
stuck it.
line. You want to say that you did all this by yourself? Very well. I'll
I
make
didn't
sure
say
that
that
is
at all.
noted.
That's you twisting the words.
You
And
act
as these
if
two are
I
bickering,
did nothing.
Cecil's going to go look for anything left of the witch, maybe a head.
Gazim's gonna join him.
In regards to things like weapons, there are a bastard sword available, multiple axes, a battle axe, there is a small sword, a long knife. Nothing in regards to armor. It's mostly just leather and scraps.
Marcel can get a sword so he can stop trying to knife people to death.
Yeah, Marcel.
I'll take it. I'll actually enjoy also the long knife too.
Okay. Yeah.
The short
Was
sword
there
and long knife.
a single-handed axe?
Yes, there is a battle axe, which is a single-handed axe.
Yeah, I'll have one of those, please.
All right, grab it out of the armory. In
Also,
fact-
solution
Yes.
for what we got for the rolls for the money.
Mhm.
Is that silver?
Yeah. It's copper, lead, and silver coin just mixed up, but just it equates to 16 silver. So yeah.
Okay.
There is also a bow and a bow and one crossbow left if anyone wishes to snag any of those.
And for those that weren't here when Chris did the first mission, he's actually a smith. And in that mission, we gathered a lot of items, and Chris is breaking them down. And towards the end of all the missions, he's basically allowed to forge and smelt this lower quality stuff into better quality stuff for people in the group. If for any items that people don't want, if you're okay with Chris taking it.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I don't think the crossbow or bow is going to be any better than what I have already.
Yeah, I think the bow's the same as what you've currently got, Gazan. Crossbow's more damage, I believe, but it
But
takes an
reload it
but a
every time.
reload. Yeah. Crossbow's a 2d6 damage.
So I'm not wasting your stream time. Is it okay if we sort out the rest of those
Absolutely. Yeah.
stuff afterwards? Thank you.
Not a problem.
Got 13 horses worth of money to divvy up as well.
That's a lot of horses. It's going to slow the caravan down a little, but again, even the caravan master, having seen that you've protected the goods and acquired so much stuff that a lot of it's now just stuffed into the back of Marcel's wagon, along with this demon corpse. Multitude of weapons in there as well, and you just hear from the front.
Marcel, are we all loaded up there?
Aye.
Excellent. All right, get that wounded lad into the back of one of the other wagons, and we'll make what speed we can. Little man, are you good with those horses, with those bobos?
Yeah, I got him.
Gazim would motion for them to put the wounded guy in the cart he's at, not the one with the demon.
Yeah, I would also like just get on one of the horses and essentially tie them one back to the other and have them all essentially follow each other.
Also, as well, I'm going to do shared recovery. Does anyone else need to have some healing?
Yeah,
Sure.
I could use a tiny bit of TLC.
I'm just gonna use my nimble recovery.
Nice. All right. So we have nimble recovery from Marcel, and then we have Chris shared recovery, and it sounds like Turby, you're getting your healing. So whatever your healing rate is, add that. And if you don't know where your healing rate is in your character sheet, under your portrait on the right hand side there is a number. That is the healing rate.
Oh, perfect.
So for you, I believe that is 5. You get 5 HP.
I went ahead and did the adjustment.
Nice one, cheers.
Do I need to actually select Turby to
No,
do it, or
it's,
do we just...
you do it yourselves. Yeah.
Okay, so clicking damage hurt me.
Yes. Just go into your character sheet and just manually change it.
Yeah. Got it.
So the next 2 days basically go without further hitch. You guys continue escorting the caravan to its final destination, a watch post just south of Cadrigal's Gate, before then making the journey back. At this point, you've easily visited probably 7-8 different villages or small military outposts, and luckily, maybe there was a few complications on the way back, but you guys can, have a think and tell us what they were the next time we see you. Eventually, though, on the horizon, the spires of Caer Durlan begin to show themselves. 4 days out, or 5 if you include the day you left. Quite an intense situation out in the wilderness. Seeing something that really shouldn't be seen. At least,
And then the demon.
at least on the eastern side. In regards to information found on the body of Arcola, there wasn't any scriptures, nothing of identifying, no identifying marks or information that was apparent. The only real thing was, Gazan, you'd heard that this name came from a place called Lethen Hollow, a village that was burnt down by the Dawn of the Faith, but a month and a half ago.
Was there any physical remains? And I don't mean like fingers or ears or anything like that, but like rings, necklaces, things of that nature.
No, she had no jewelry whatsoever. There'd be a few rags from what she was wearing, but everything, the sheer violence of that bodily explosion, just yeah, no rings, no amulets, nothing that would alert you to any magical items that perhaps have corrupted her.
While on the road, he's probably going to take. People will see him scribbling some notes. Unless you can read Dwarvish, you're not going to understand it. But he's going to be taking notes and flipping through a couple pages of local maps that have like villages and stuff like that. He's looking for that village that was mentioned.
I'll give you some more information on that later on. The rest of you, anybody else doing anything on the journey back to Caer Dirulan?
Just resting and recovering.
Okay.
Trying to keep that demon's corpse from stinking more than it naturally does.
So, about that.
So get up and try to eat us.
I'm pretty sure it's going to turn to ash and disappear.
Over the course of the remaining 2 days back, this corpse in the back of your wagon, Marcel, does indeed start to first turn into a black sludge. Parts of it dry out. By the time you reach Caer Dirulan, there isn't much left. There's no obvious shapes. It just appears to be a black puddle that's got dried ash around the outside. There is still something for you guys to hand in, absolutely, and still, some evidence there. But you do not have a fully intact corpse. Over the 2 days, this thing has been basically drying up and blowing away.
I need those boards replaced. Yeah. I'm sure the church or whoever handles this will have an idea on how to clean it.
Yeah. Yeah. Wagon meet torch, torch meet wagon. There, cleaned.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I'm not going to dictate on what you guys do when you get back to Caer Dirulan. That's something for you to have a look at. But by the time you do return, you are paid handsomely for your endeavour. Originally, the plan was 7 gold coins, but considering the remains that were brought back, now there would be some questioning for all of you about what you saw. Members of the faith will hound you like rabid dogs. You will be going through certain tests.
The purity tests.
But for your efforts in keeping safe, they will add an additional 3 gold coins on top of that payment.
Nice.
And you all get a level up.
Nice.
How do we level up? We can handle that afterwards.
Absolutely. We'll have that in a second. For those who have corruption, better start thinking of some ways to hide that shit. Or, in fact, you're good. I don't think anyone's broke into mutations yet, so you're fine.
No,
Yeah.
I'm good at the minute.
Yeah, no one's mutating yet, so you're good.
I got a while yet.
Soon, TM.
Soon, TM.
So,
Not as soon as not. No, it is, yeah. I'm good.
so we got 10 gold total, so split that in half. So
10
everyone
gold
gets 2
each.
gold? Oh, 10 gold each.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, sure.
Yeah, 10 gold each,
And-
a level, and then whatever silver you found out and about.
And how much for the horses?
You don't get paid for the horses.
The caravan probably
Yeah.
got it.
The guild take possession of the horses. to be
Well done.
repurposed for guild work, and they gladly and happily accept your donation to the Valdorian Guild of Precision and Accounts for the running of the kingdom. Well done.
Cuddles,
fair.
no.
Happy to help and donate.
I will allow you as a group, as players in general, there will be access to 2 horses though going forward. So should any quests
Huzzah!
require some horses, there are now 2 horses at the Broken Pike's disposal. Please, sir, can I have some money? No. Thank you for your offering. Thank you for your donation. We shall remember this. But yeah, with that said, if anyone's got any closing things that they wish to bring forth before we see ourselves out.
Huh?
Remember Marcel on election day.
Fucking
The demon
politicians.
stabber.
Fucking politicians.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Who can I vote for that's not Marcel? That's my question. Whoever's not Marcel, we'll vote for.
Wow. With that said, though, thank you very much for joining us, everybody. Goodbye, chat, I guess.
Goodbye, chat.
See you next time.
Hi, chat. Thanks for all the spicy.
It was not as spicy as it could have been. We'll see. But I'm going to mute you players up. Everybody, thank you very much, as always, for joining us for episode 3 of Dawnfall. Yeah, that session was a lot more fighting on the road than initially planned, but hey, it is what it is. That said, we have on Sunday over on the Bonecallers channel our D&D 5th edition playthrough of the Crooked Moon, so join us for that on Sunday 8 PM GMT. After that, we're back on Saturday 8 PM GMT next weekend for episode 4 of Dawnfall. So yeah, basically the way it's working is we do 2 Saturdays of Dawnfall and then a Friday, 2 Saturdays Friday, 2 Saturdays Friday, just so I can get some of the Friday players some games in. But yeah, thank you as always for the support. Lucius, thank you for that gifted sub to Lee. I appreciate it, buddy. And Brotherhood of the Dice, thank you for the raid. For those who stuck around, I hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, see you all Sunday on Bonecallers channel, or if not, Saturday over here. We'll find someone to raid. Ta-ta for now.